I don't trust Gerard Randall right now. Going deep, Randall. Can you get it to him? Yes, you can. Clement, touchdown. Let me shut up about Randall then. Welcome back to NCAA 13 LSU Dynasty. We are coming off a 31-17 victory over the Crimson Tide, where we controlled the entire game, dominated the Tide, and improved to 9-0 to keep our number one ranking. As you can see on the screen, we have two committed players because of that game. Williams, a 6'4" athlete, 260 pounds. He's the number third ranked athlete from Cal, from Texas. And we got Stevens, a tight end, 6'7", wonderful. 241, he's the number three ranked tight end. So both their recruits are number three ranked from their respective positions. He's from Oklahoma. You love to see it. We have approximately 3 games left. We have Mississippi State, Ole Miss, and Arkansas. And that finishes the regular season. And we could go perfect. I tweaked the sliders, by the way. As we can see that. Dynasty house rules. At least I thought I did. Custom AI. No. Was it the CPU who I tweaked? Okay, well, I guess not. Pass blocking. I thought I tweaked them. Pass blocking. Let's see. Run back ability is at 50. We may. Should we add it to bump it to 50 or 55? I think it's good where it is. I would say this season's not been that difficult. There's not been, the crazy, wacky games like the NCAA 13 Dynasty videos in the past, right? This is more a simulation based, not arcade based. Take a look at the Heisman watch. Zach Mettenberger should be in there. And since Spencer Ware was having a fantastic season and he got injured, he completely fell out of it. Nope, it's Isaiah Crowell. He's still in the Heisman. And John Barner. Oh, that's right. Our backup running back, Michael Ford. What has he done to earn a Heisman spot? Last game, he had 50 yards and 3 touchdowns, 66 receiving yards. On the season, he's had 127 rushing attempts, 740 yards rushing. He averages 5.8 yards a carry. He gets 105.7 a game, 13 rushing touchdowns. His longest was 33. He has 186 yards after first contact. He has 3 rushes of more than 20 yards and 37 broken tackles. No fumbles. Okay, maybe I should put up some respect on his name then, if that's the case. Conference standings, we should be the top of the SEC, and we are. Arkansas, both us and Arkansas are 9-0 and 5-0 in conference, but we're 3-0 in the division. They're 4-0. A&M, who we already beat at 7-2, we beat Alabama last week. They're now 6-3. We beat Auburn earlier in the series. They're 5-4, and we're about to play Mississippi State, who is 6-3, but they're 2-3 in conference. And our last game before we play Arkansas is Ole Miss, who is winless in the conference and 4-5 overall. It is us and Arkansas sitting at the top. Georgia is also 8-1. South Carolina is 7-2. So Georgia and South Carolina will probably fight each other to see who will face. It's either going to be us and Arkansas for the West, and in the East it's going to be them or Georgia or South Carolina for the East for the SEC championship game as the season is coming to a close. Oregon is up the top of the Pac-12. They're 5th ranked. They're 6-0. They're 8-1. UCLA and Utah are also 8-1. Don't forget about Washington, who we beat earlier in the season as well. They are 7-2. The Big Ten. Purdue is the number 1 team in the Big Ten. They're 6-3, 4-1 in conference. Wisconsin is 8-1, 4-1 in the conference. Ohio State is 7-3, unranked in Ohio State, by the way. 4-2 in the conference. And that is it. Wow. The Big East, quote unquote, the American Conference. Rutgers is up top. Nothing's changed here. Cincinnati is 6-2. Louisville is 7-2. They could, but they're 2-2 though. So they're not out of it. Big 12. The TCU Horned Frogs are first place with Texas. Second, Oklahoma is third. K-State is 7-2. They're fourth. OSU. It's a tight race between 1 through 5. 6-2, 7-2. This could go either way to any team. ACC, it is Florida State 9-0. They're 6-0 in conference. Georgia Tech 8-1, 5-1 in conference. North Carolina 7-2. NC State is 7-2. Is that everybody? That is everybody. Our offense has been rolling so far. Rolling. We've had no problems whatsoever. But Alabama was our toughest game. They didn't let us go over the top like we wanted to. We had to rely on medium to short throws and occasional runs, right? Key touchdown runs. Go ahead and deal with Mike Collins. He's a 4-star. Go ahead and make some empty promises. Gain some interest. At the bottom, let's see, where are our recruits? Okay, here we go. Wow, look at that. We have a decent amount of recruits. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 recruits. Nice. We have 10 recruits. Is there enough to look at top classes? Would you think so? We'll take a look at top classes. We are 4th. Georgia has the best class right now. They have 6 5-stars, 4 3-stars, 3 3-stars, 13 total commits. OU is 2nd. They have 2 5-stars, 7 4-stars, 4 3-stars. They have also exactly 13 total commits. Alabama 4 5-stars, 3 4-stars, 1 3-star, and 8 total commits. Us, we have 2 5-stars, 5 4-stars, 3 3-stars, 10 total commits. Cal is up here. They don't belong. Notre Dame is number 2. And they're also in the top 10 in recruiting. So it's Florida, K-State, A&M, and Carolina. Interesting. So yeah, we're the 4th best. We currently have the 4th best class, and we have a lot of recruits to go. And we're going to go ahead and hop in this game against Mississippi State. Mississippi State appears to be calm. They appear to be that way. I don't know if they are, but it's just a home game. We have 3 visiting prospects this game. And let's see, just to give you a rundown of the season so far. First game was against North Texas. We made them commit 8 interceptions. 8. We got 8 picks our very first game. Our secondary was feasting, and we had, I think, 2 pick sixes that game, 2. And we won 56-24. Beat Washington, who's now 7-2, 52-27. Beat Idaho, 45-13. Beat Auburn on the road as our first true road game and our first SEC matchup. We won 45-33. I didn't even play this game. I just simmed it because I knew it was a waste of time, and it was. The score was like 71-3 at halftime. It was something insane like that. And we ended up winning 95. Almost 100 points put up on an FCS school, 95-10. Beat Florida on the road. We emptied out the swamp. The swamp was quiet, just like it is in real life. We won 41-17. Then we played South Carolina, who was cheating the entire game. I could smell the script from kickoff. We were not supposed to win that one. But their best running back and their best player, Marcus Lattimore, had a concussion early on, and he was cooking us before he got hurt. We could not deal with him. He gets hurt. We come back and end up winning a tough one, 42-20. I mean, 46-36. South Carolina is now 7-2, and Layman Barrow had a fumble that he literally intercepted. It was an option play. The QB, Connor Shaw, tried to pitch it to his running back. Barrow steps in front of that. He intercepts it, takes it to the house. And that was really the turning point in the game. And we ended up winning 46-36. Then we win another tough game on the road at College Station against A&M. Silenced their crowd as well, won 42-20. And then, of course, we had a home game against Bama, who was 6-2. They're now 18. Beat them 31-17. And as you can see, we have Mississippi State, Ole Miss, and this right here will probably be the toughest game of the whole year. Number 3, Arkansas. We're going to see if they're going to be undefeated when the time comes to play them. Mississippi State. So Kirk rolls with us. He should. We're first in total offense, first in points per game, 115th in rushing offense, and first in pass offense. They are 11th in total defense, but we're 67th. We are second against the run. They're fourth. We are 120th against the pass and 40th. So yeah, our pass defense is not good, but it's tough to play good pass defense in this game. And Simon right away gives up a big play, and they're going to go no huddle right away. Don't waste no time. We've played up-tempo teams before. It's nothing new. Or Texas, Washington, to name a few, Texas A&M as well. They only get a yard on that, though. They're on the ball immediately. Well, it's an option play. And I'm there with Barrow. No gain. Third and 9 here for Mississippi State. Let's call it a screen, and he'll be not sacked. So that Russell avoids disaster, but it's still not enough for a first. It's 4th and 7. Mississippi State will have to punt. Ladarius Perkins. What did he end up playing for? Matthew back deep to return. See if we can get a run, and we cannot. But Michael Ford is somehow in the Heisman running, so you wouldn't believe it by that blocking the O-line just gave us. Quick throw, it's caught. Shepard. 3rd and inches, he didn't get it? What? No, this is the worst play to... I knew it! I knew we weren't going to get it. We'll have to punt. I knew we weren't going to get it. That's why I wanted to call timeout and audible, but I just wanted to see if it was really true, and it was true. We did not get it. So we'll punt it. Terrible drive for the offense. I'm not sure how Russell didn't get that first down. Russell Shepard. Notre Dame makes it a 10-14 game. Russell back deep. Look at the time he has. It's ridiculous. It'll be incomplete. Pressure was coming, and the pocket was collapsing. We just need more sacks consistently from this defense. They've not run the ball at all. They've not even tried to. Well, it's an option, and we're all over it. Mingo, our sack leader, stops it immediately. And they're talking trash. Second and 15 now. 3rd and 10. Can they convert? They couldn't last time. They will get pressure. They're going deep, and it's knocked away. Simon on the coverage. Swatted it down, and Mississippi State will have to punt again. Matthew on the return. And out comes our offense. Just dump it down to Ford. Don't want to risk anything. The handoff, and we got it. We'll go clear out. I'm liking the way our defense is playing so far. We look sound, we look disciplined, and they're blitzing. They're blitzed. It's Shepard. He got the first, and I have catching on conservative so we don't drop it. Running on conservative so we don't fumble it. Of course, the time management is already on conservative so the game goes by quicker because the game is longer. Shepard is open. 2nd and 1. It's caught, James Wright. Austin College just scored another touchdown. Notre Dame's in trouble. They're the team behind us. Not open. Oh, James Wright's going to be open. It's fine. Just throw it away. Throw it away, Zach. Ford will get about 3. Go middle slants. James Wright, you didn't need to jump there. He got to the 1, though. It's okay. We're knocking on the doorstep. And the CPU's goal line defense in this game is so juiced, it's not even funny. This is about to be a loss. Watch. How did he still not get in on the ball of the huddle? Look, we should have the numbers, right? We do. Touchdown. They never get called for a flag when the CPU runs that play, though. We do, though. We get called for the flag, not them. CPU never gets called for a flag there on those goal line situations. It's only us. Ridiculous. Our band is still playing like we scored. We didn't. That touchdown didn't count. Throw it away, Mettenberger. And now that holding call ruined everything. We're not 0-0 first quarter. Been a lot of defense. Can we get in the end zone? Probably not. And to top it off, Mettenberger's hurt, and our backup Randall's in. What was that throw, Randall? He was wide open. That was a touchdown. That was a touchdown, Randall. Mettenberger is out for 1 quarter. Can we make this? Is this makeable? It's in the rain. Ailment kick is up. All of that for nothing. All of that for nothing. All of that was for nothing. I don't even know if it had the power, to be honest. That option that they keep trying to run is not working. And which Russell is this? Who's the quarterback? Tyler Russell. Look at freshman Dak Prescott. So we move the ball down the field, get to the literally the inch line, and not only do we not get we miss the field goal, we get no points, 0. The holding call ruined everything. Matthew gets done up on the out route. When does he not? Third and 7, though, again for Mississippi State. They have yet to convert a third down. The receiver fell down. They're going to go deep again, and it's knocked away. Lost in there with Simon, and Mississippi State continues to just punt the ball right back to us. Offense was moving the ball just fine. The game scripted a penalty. We haven't got one all game. It couldn't have come at a worse time, and we missed the field goal because of it. I thought the field goal, though, had a good angle on it. Like, that looked good to me. Matthew gets brought down for no gain on the punt return. Yep, saw it coming. Our O-line got thrown down. I saw that as soon as I snapped the ball. Route took too long, and we're going backwards. Can Zach Mettenberger come back? I don't trust Gerard Randall right now. Going deep, Randall. Can you get it to him? Yes, you can. Clement, touchdown. Let me shut up about Randall then. Let me shut up. What a throw from our backup in the rain after he missed a wide open touchdown earlier that caused us to miss the field goal. What a dot he threw to Clement. And Clement has gotten open on those several times. Just a matter of finding. Look at that. Look at the spiral. Clement in the rain with no gloves on. Outruns the defense, gets behind him, and scores. What a throw, too. That wasn't underthrown. It wasn't picked off. Nothing. Just put it right where it needed to be. You'd love to see it. I mean, there's our offense for you, and it doesn't take long. In one play, we can score a touchdown. In one play, we can. That's something that was not there at all against Alabama. They took that away, but Mississippi State is not Alabama. It's going to be barbecue chicken. Now, can Mississippi State finally score or move the ball? They have not converted a single third down yet. What is this? Interesting play there. It's like some sort of little screen pass, wide receiver screen. Nobody was fooled on that. That's not going anywhere. 3rd and 13 now. Oh for 3 on third down, Mississippi State is. They've had 3 straight punts. Matthew couldn't get over there in time, and I got done up. That's their first down conversion. Run up the middle, they'll get the first. That was a bad decision. He should have just kept that. We have defended the option superbly. Is that even a word? Superbly? Superb. Clark is in motion. Could be another run, and it is. No. What? It's intercepted, though. What's going on? Barrow got pulled down by the face mask. There's no flag for that, though. I don't know what happened on that play. What's that? Russell just made a horrible read. That was not open. And we're going to go smash. The same play that got us a touchdown. We're going to go right back to it. Yep, hit as we threw it. Michael Ford has 9. Got 9 on that. I'm looking for, let's see. What a catch and throw from Clement. We'll go ISO. There's just no good blocking going on right now. None. We can't rely only on the pass. We need to establish the run. We need to. We cannot be one-dimensional and only rely on the pass. We're not going to get Zach Mettenberger back until the third quarter, so Randall will close out this first half for us. Oh, good blocking forward with the speed for 8. Good blocking from 47. I think that's Tyler Edwards getting in there and setting the edge for us. I don't like that we're in shotgun for this. Yep. Not the ball. Not the ball. The safety was coming down. I didn't want to run the ball because it was going to be a loss of yards, and it ends up a loss of yards anyway because it's a delaying game. Is Chris Jones on this defensive front? If we don't get it, we're not making a field goal. We're going to try, even though I know we're not going to get it. Oh, he stopped. I thought that was a streak. Because if that was, that's a touchdown, but it wasn't. And we almost throw a pick. And we're going to try from 43, even though we missed from 38 earlier. Kick is up and good. It had the distance. Nice. We don't walk away empty there. It would have been devastating if we did. That was a miscommunication on my part. I thought Square was running a different route. I thought he was streaking because if he was, that was a touchdown. He was not streaking, though. He was not streaking in the park. He was not streaking in the swimming pool. He was just running a route. That's all he was doing. And we're there with Jones. No game. They're trying to run the ball. We're not letting them. Yep, read it the whole way. It's incomplete. Perfect timing on that. Third down and 10. They're 1 for 4. It's intercepted again. It's Minter. Our linebackers are ball hawks. Minter is still going. 2 picks for Russell. Barrow had the interception and Minter got that one. And now we're set up with a minute 57 left in the second quarter. Beckham touchdown. Safety gambled. He came up for no reason. If you come up, we're going up. That's my rule. If you come up, going up. He didn't know he was lost. We hit Beckham though. That's 2 touchdown throws for Randall. He's throwing dots in Mettenberger's absence. And we're up 17-0. Mississippi State it's looking like they're gonna go the whole half without scoring a single point. They just do not know what to do with their defense right now. Minter and Barrow both have an interception. Well, it's a draw. And he still won't get anything. Gonna take off.
Jones with the tackle. That's good for a gain of 11 yards.
Stay with him. Get him. He's sacked. Mingo. If that was NCAA 14, the game would have had me jumping up in the air for no reason. My biggest pet peeves with that game is when I'm right there to make a sack, and the game has me jumping up in the air. 2nd and 18. Third and 3. I don't know if going zone there was the right call, but it's working so far. They're going to run it, and I missed with Barrow, but it caused him to juke, which caused our defender to help out and make sure he got a tackle for loss. The Mississippi State went to punt. Ladarius Perkins, loss of 1. Timeout. I didn't realize that Mississippi State was burning clock. What? How does Lawrence step in front of that? We get done up on those routes all the time by the CPU, and he steps in front? Dog. That's Randall's first turnover. Dropped. He felt my aura and dropped the ball. That's annoying, bro. I thought that was an open pass. He's going to take off. Logan, stop running away from him and go after him.
Good for a gain of 6 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
They're 1 for 6 on 3rd downs today. This is the first time we're going man coverage. Otherwise, that better not have been a touchdown. They're going to try a field goal. It's in the rain. They could miss this. Of course, no, they won't. CPU. Oh, they do! They missed it kind of the same way we missed ours, and the weather is having an effect on the kicking. Yep, hits the crossbar. It's no good. And we're going to see if with 1 second left, Can we get a touchdown here? We will! No, we won't. Ford got close. It's fine. Gerard Randall finishes the half with 2 touchdown passes and an interception. And Mississippi State gets shut out. They had opportunity to score, but the rain said otherwise. And it's 17-0 here in Baton Rouge. We do get the ball. Beckham to receive. Yep. It's been a very defensive game, you could say. Yeah, how's that not a face mask? He grabbed me by the helmet. Yep, picked it off there, and then just made a poor read right there. But they missed the field goal, so they still have no points. Zach Mettenberger is back in the game. Yeah, make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. It really helps out. Get these videos out into the YouTube algorithm. I know there's an audience for them. I know people want to see these. I know people enjoy these kinds of videos. So make sure, again, like, comment, subscribe. You don't have to do all 3. You can do 2 out of 3. You can do 1 out of 3. I don't care which 1 out of 3 it is. Just like, comment, subscribe. Your choice. How do they guard everybody? Yeah, they didn't expect Ford to get that pass. It's worked every time we've called that streak for him. Every time we make him streak, they run away. They don't know where he's at. And he's open every time. I wanted to go deep, but Clement is wide open underneath. We're going to try an end around, and it will not work. What did I tell you? It won't work. And Jerome Ford is hurt. That's bad. That's actually kind of serious because Michael Ford, actually, not Jerome Ford. Michael Ford. If Michael Ford is hurt, we're literally down to our 3rd stringer. Russell Shepard with the catch, 3rd and 6. And who is our 3rd stringer? Ford, strained shoulder. Okay, we're going to see how severe that injury is. Number 4. He's going to be wide open. What is that throw? He was open. Notre Dame gets upset on the road against Boston College, and A&M beats Alabama. Alabama falls to 6-4. Wow. Okay, Ford has a low risk injury, so we'll put him back in the game. Why was that an inaccurate throw, though? He was wide open. A horrible kick. Oh, it's a draw. And I meet him. 3rd and 3. What do? Simon, just clamp up. That's all I need you to do. I cannot get there. And Russell picks up the 1st. Don't throw that. He'll be sacked. I took it away with Boston. 2nd and 18. I dared him to throw it. Kyler Russell sacked for 8 yards. Now the defense you're starting to see get sacks. He won't even get it off. And if he threw that, that was going to be picked. 3rd and 18. 2 for 8 on 3rd downs today, Mississippi State is. Well, just 4 verts. Don't throw that. And Reed almost intercepted it. Mississippi State will go 3 and out. I don't think Mississippi State is going to score this game. I really don't. They will not score this game. Matthew, get it! The rain is messing things up. Ford, you know, the CPU is able to get out of that hole all the time and score a touchdown, but we can't. Or just so the CPU can get stuck behind their players and dance and get yards. I've seen them do it all the time, but again, that doesn't apply to us. And we're just as bad as Mississippi State. We're 2 for 6 on 3rd downs. Wide open. Wide open. Shepard dropped it. What happened? I saw him too late. He was wide open. No, why are we going no huddle? Why? What happened? He had it in his hands. That would have been a crazy catch. That was a good throw. It was just late. He's open there. Right there. He's open. What was I looking at? I was looking at Clement. And Clement was open too. I don't know why I held the ball on for so long. Like we had 2 people. Oh, Russell Shepard has a touchdown. Oh, he had a touchdown. We threw it too late. He's open now. Right there. He's open. And we were looking at him the whole time too. What happened though? How did he drop it? Oh, the DB affected it, and he just couldn't come down with it. Man, Mississippi State dodged a whole bullet. That was a touchdown. We just completely missed him. Should have been 24-0. Man, that sucks so bad. No, get out of this defense. Get out. Get out of this defense. Get out. Get out. Oh, I don't want to be in this defense. I don't want to be in a dime. Dime is an awful defense. It sucks. I don't want to be in a dime. Get there. No gain. You're gonna snap the ball? Oh wow, we got done up. We got done up bad.
That's a gain of 13 on the play. First down.
Should I call a timeout and waste another one? I am. I don't want to be in this defense. But that does allow us to have only 1 timeout left. Arkansas won by was that 2 points against South Carolina, so they're going to remain undefeated. Get him! He fumbled the ball, and it goes out of bounds. It's 2nd and 7. Watch out for Russell to take off because he's shown that he will do that. That's just going to be thrown to nobody. 3rd and 7. And they've shown that they cannot hit a field goal. They don't have the field goal kicking. They're 2 for 9. Oh, we chose wrong there.
Number 46 on the tackle. That's a gain of 15 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
This defense is very susceptible to slants, I've noticed. Wow, that was just a drop. Very, very susceptible to slants. But it clamps up regardless, but just slants. Just kind of struggle with. Again, how does no one... He needs to fumble the ball.
Reed makes the tackle. That's good for a gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
I don't want to go keep it contained because then we'll never sack him. Our defensive players will just stand around and look at him.
Penalty flag thrown on the play.
And the movement gets him. It's going to be a false start. Well, that stoppage does allow us to make one subtle change on defense, and we're going to go ahead and go aggressive and aggressive. Oh, what? That got us. That got everybody. Why did the camera change like that or not change?
That's good for a gain of 11 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Nope. Nope. 3rd and 3.
Call it a gain of 1 yard. 3rd down.
Oh, they're going to pass. And that's going to be thrown to no one. 4th and 3. What do they do? They're going to kick a field goal from right there. I would go for it. But I guess I take the points. Kick is up and good. It's 17 to 3. Mississippi State finally scores, and it took almost all of the 3rd quarter for them to do so. This game's not over, though. We need to not fall asleep here. We missed a wide-open touchdown. But our defense is showing that we can still lean on them for right now. We have a big enough lead that they can, make sure we secure this lead. I think that's going to be end of the 3rd quarter. Yep, get them 4s up. This game is not over. We've missed a couple of touchdowns to Clement, to Shepard. Missed field goal. Got at the inch line. Like a lot of points that we've just left on the scoreboard there. A lot that would affect this game and not make it as close as it is. 4 will get the edge and the 1st. I don't want to go play action scissors. I don't want to have scissoring. We're going to get sacked. Watch. I mean, I have catching on conservative, so there's not much more I can do.
That makes it second and 10.
Clement caught it, but only gained it 2. Third and 8. We're only 2 for 7. Wide open, and I'm glad. Miss him. It's Odell Beckham for the touchdown. What a throw from Mettenberger. I looked last second over there. Zach Mettenberger, 3,406 passing yards in the season, broke a record from 2001. 63 big ones to Odell Beckham Jr. Just wide open. Mississippi State may not score a touchdown all game. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna help out Barrow here. He's one-on-one with Clark. Oh, they're just gonna go 4 verts. And not get much. Low key, our defense is being slept on right now. We are slowly starting to come in on our own. If we keep playing like this, we're gonna be a championship team. We did good against Alabama. We're clamping up Mississippi State right now. Just saying. We've always been, a turnover machine on defense. We got turnovers, just the consistent stops and the holding our teams to low yards and low points. And he won't even get it off. Yes, Arkansas beats South Carolina 37-35 by the skin of their teeth. To stay undefeated. Mingo with the bruised shoulder, he'll be back. And Mississippi State is waving in the white, throwing in the towel. They're waving the white flag. They're punting. Matthew back deep. Oh, we actually have time for once, but no one's open. No one was open. We had time, though. That was a cool thing to see, right? That was pretty fascinating, but nobody's open. And we're sacked. We've been sacked 4 times this game. We're 3 for 8 on 3rd down. Can we find Beckham, Boone, or Shepard? How does he even dive and is able to touch the football like that? If that's thrown where it's supposed to, he can't touch it. We'll go 3 now. Game is still not over. But judging from the way our defense has been playing, I don't think we're going to allow Mississippi State to just score. I don't think that's happening. They have struggled the entire game. Oh, he fell down. No! Just as I say that, they're going to get some BS. That's their longest play of the entire game, and it doesn't make any sense. They got us on the fake, and it's a touchdown. and they score in just 2 plays. We need to score now. We're playing around. We should have had a touchdown. We left points on the board.
The extra point attempt is good. The Bulldogs lined up for the kickoff. Number 7, deep to return.
Matthew back deep. Gets laid out. We need to score and chew clock while doing it. They're sagging off Clement. We're going to hit that every time. What's a good running play? Ford got the first. That's crucial. You know what? We're just going to hand it to Ford. Let him go to work. Stop it! Stop him! Farrell, what are you doing?
Gain of 7 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
I try to get there with Montgomery. Get off your block, Farrell.
Number 7 makes the tackle. That's good for a gain of 7 yards. First down.
What is this weird run play that they keep calling it the camera angle never changes on?
Call it a gain of 5 yards. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Get there. How did he get all those yards?
Gain of 6 yards. That brings up 2nd and goal.
Yeah, I told you, it's this slingshot AI effect. It's the scripting. It's whatever you want to call it. We're there, though. You will not get in the end zone. There's Perkins, lost the 3. Nope. 3rd and goal.
That is a loss of 1 yard. That makes it 3rd and goal.
What do they call now? He'll be sacked, and he fumbled the ball. It's 4th and goal. Downs on the sack. Relentless pursuit. 4th and goal now. He won't even get it off. It's turnover on downs. Defense standing tall, turning away Mississippi State off the scripted fumble. The game tried. They got denied. Y'all got to seal the edge for me.
Gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
This could be really stupid, but I'm going for Verts. Oh, they're not even guarding Clement. even going forward. Michael Ford. Now they call a timeout. That's why it did it. They got cocky. They thought they're going to stop us without using any timeouts. Nope. We're going to get cocky right back. Throw it deep and set ourselves up for outstanding field position. Forward. They got one timeout left.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Ford, look at the blocking. You love to see it. They're out of timeouts. Ford. And we will get here with the W. There were some moments where the CPU tried it, but we denied them. We just cannot block to save our lives. That's okay, though, because the game says, nope, you won't get a field goal off. We're going to win this 24-10 here in this dark, rainy game in Baton Rouge. What was play of the game? Oh, that throw that Randall did to Clement? Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Take a look at the game stats. Randall, 5 for 8, 122, 2 touchdowns and interceptions. He was sacked once. His longest went for 64 to Clemens. He was picked off once, 62% completion percentage, 248 passer rating. Zach Mettenberger, 176.8 passer rating, 13 for 19, 206, a touchdown, no interceptions, 68% completion percentage. His longest went for 63 to, I believe, Odell Beckham, and he was sacked 3 times. Rushing, Ford had 68, longest went for 13, averaging 2.8 a carry. Receiving, Clement had 91 and a touchdown. Ford had 96, his longest went for 41. Shepard had 37. Odell Beckham had 80 with 2 touchdowns. His longest was 63. And James Wright had 2 for 24. Defensively, Minter, 9 tackles, 8 of them solo, 3 tackles for loss. He had an interception as well. Jones, 7 solo tackles for him. He had a tackle for loss. Lawson had a tackle for loss. Barrow had 2 tackles for loss and an interception. Matthew had 4 tackles. Downs had a sack and 2 tackles for loss. Mingo had 2 tackles for loss and 2 sacks for Mingo. Take a look at Mississippi State. Tyler Russell, 100.5 pass rating, 18 for 34, 201 through there, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, 52% completion percentage. He was sacked 3 times. We held Ladarius Perkins in check, only 25 yards, 11 for Russell. We held the receivers in check too. Ladarius Perkins had most of their receptions. Clark had 34, 30 for Smith, 36 for Sanders. Just clamped up. From California, Graham, and a 6'3 athlete, 263 from Alabama. Henry, athlete, 6'2, 245 from Virginia. And Luke, an athlete, 6'3, 231 from Mississippi. You love to see it. The commits are growing. Now we have just Ole Miss and Arkansas left remaining. Take a look at our new commits. Mike Collins is visiting this week. Oh, wow. Do we? Wow. The majority of our board has committed except you. You need to be removed. How about that, though? Look at this. Look at this. Everybody has committed. You love to see that. Now it's just we have a couple people left. We're gonna up the topics now. We're gonna lie and say he's gonna make freshman All-American, and we're gonna make an empty promise as well. And then for Moore, who has his first, then 2 topics for him, 20 minutes. He committed. Made a scholarship offer. He committed. So there you go. Alex Moore, 4-star recruit, 5'11", 171 from Riverdale, Georgia, is now an LSU Tiger. We didn't have to do anything. Let's see. Jamie Smith. We'll make an empty promise. And then these guys don't even have us. Oh, you suck. Absolutely not. You're an overall 40. You're trash. Get out of here. We don't want you. You are trash. We do not want you. And you have us third. So where does that put us in terms of recruiting now, in terms of top classes? We jumped to second. So we have 8 4-stars now, 5 3-stars, 15 total commits. Georgia still 1. OU is now 3. Alabama's 4. How is Cal in here? Notre Dame is 6. Florida. So the rest is about the same. Okay. We have no position needs for the team, it says. That was a game. Again, we struggled on offense, but we made it harder on ourselves. We missed at least 2 touchdowns. It is what it is. Go to the polls. We're still number 1. We got Ole Miss this week. Arkansas is 2. They barely beat South Carolina. They got Mississippi State, who we just played. Florida State is 3. They won in overtime against Virginia Tech. Oregon is 9-1. They beat Cal by a field goal. They got Stanford coming up. Georgia is sure to beat FCS, so we beat 95-10. Georgia Tech is also 9-1. They're 7. They're 6 actually. OU is 7. They got West Virginia. K-State is 8-2. They got Baylor. OSU has Texas Tech, and Wisconsin is 9-1. They got Ohio State, who's finally ranked again at 23. Kirk picks us to beat Ole Miss. It's at home. We have Collins, a running back, visiting from Highland, California. We're still first in points per game, first in total offense, 117 the rushing offense, first in pass offense. Total defense, look at that. We shot up. We're 53rd now. First against the run, 120th against the pass. We're 12th. We're 5th in turnover differential. Their defense is 41st, so they're okay, I guess. We're getting better, though. We just need more consistency. It's not open, and he'll be sacked. 2nd and 19. Mingo is active. 10.5 sacks, 16 tackles for loss, 19 tackles. He's having a marvelous season. Zach Stout loses 9. It's a run, and it won't get much at 3rd and 15. Mississippi State didn't score any points until the 3rd quarter last game. Will our defense be that strong again here today? Back up, Vincent. He'll be sacked again. Mingo again. Ole Miss 3 and out, just like that. And we have not gotten pressure that much at all in the beginning of the season. The CPU had all day to set up LLCs, found charities, donate. Like, they had all the time to do whatever they wanted. Now, we have amped up the pressure. And we're getting after the QB consistently now. What's the flag? They better not call legal blocking back. They are. How though? I caught it and ran. Like I'm not just gonna let him run and try to tackle me. That penalty makes no sense. First and 10. I'm looking for Beckham. That safety is a little too far away. Oh, we're just gonna hit Boone underneath Katron Boone. So it will be number 1 versus number 2 in the battle for the Golden Boot. I think it is rivalry between Arkansas and LSU for the final game of the season. The script writers couldn't have picked a better script. And that game is basically Zach Mettenberger, 3,468 yards, 35 touchdown passes. He broke a record last game for most passing yards in the season. But the game against Arkansas is basically fighting for the SEC championship game. That's what that is. It's fighting to see who's going to make the SEC championship game. And we got to see who we're going to play. I think it's going to be Georgia because South Carolina lost to Arkansas. So they're 7-3 now. I think Georgia was like 8-1 or something. So we could play Georgia in the SEC championship game. Or we'll navigate. He'll get the first down. Gonna go ISO again. Now Ford he hasn't committed a fumble all year, and he got trucked last game and gave up his first fumble of the season. It wasn't his fault though; it was just the game being dumb. Oh, we won't get it off. Oh, one was open, and I was gonna try and see if I can go deep, and it wasn't there. This could be real stupid, but we're going to go for it. Why not? We're the best offense in the nation. Throwing deep in the safety read it, and it's turnover on downs. Should have went to X. But I trust our defense, though. They've been playing well as of late. I feel like they can stop Ole Miss. No, that option's not going anywhere. And we shut down the option that Mississippi State tried to run too. We're trying to run the ball to the outside. And we meet him there. It's Barrow. An early 3rd and long for Ole Miss again. Matthew, incomplete. And no, Ole Miss, see, I trusted my defense. It wasn't the end of the world when we turned it over on down. Again, guys, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Matthew on the return. This game gonna go 0-0 to the second quarter like it was last game. Our offense has been struggling when the game first starts as of late. Nobody blocks because that's why. No one's blocking. Offense is struggling in the first quarter of the games. I feel like it's been that way almost 4 games in a row now. No one blocks. Come it down to Ford. Take what the defense gives you. Randall threw a pick last game. Mettenberger did not. 3rd and 2. Beckham, you don't need to jump. I don't like it when they jump like that. They're prone to dropping it. They're prone to them giving up leverage to the defender so they can step in front and pick it off. Like, I don't like it when they jump. Ford again. 2nd and 4. He had like 70 yards, I think, last game. I'm going to step up with Mettenberger. 3rd and 1. Just as I predicted, it's a 0-0 first quarter. Wow, surprise. Who couldn't have seen that coming? We'll go ISO. Ford will not get it. It's 4th and inches. We're going for it again.
That makes it 4th and inches.
And if they stop us here, we just got to tip our hat to them. But they won't. Hilliard will get the first. Luckily, they weren't in a goal line defense. And linebacker shoots the gap unblocked. What else is new?
That's a loss of 3 yards.
Just Hilliard doesn't know who he's supposed to be blocking. Runs nowhere in La La Land. That's why he gets no minutes.
With the reception. No gain. 3rd down.
1 for 3 on 3rd down so far. Wide open. Kadron Boone hung on. Threw it at the exact moment it was supposed to be thrown. And we convert. We're going deep. It's caught. No, it's not. Ford. The linebacker came hustling in at the last second. He shouldn't have been able to do that. They got caught with their pants down. We couldn't capitalize. We couldn't snap a photo. Decent blocking that time. Ford for 5.
That'll make it 3rd and 5.
I thought he was blitzing. He changed his mind last second and stayed in coverage.
4th down.
We're after kick a field goal. Alman is up and good. He missed one last game, but made another. And he makes that one. So it's 3-0 here in Baton Rouge. I'm assuming the game at Arkansas is going to be at Arkansas. Can't get that up, Simon.
Rogan with the catch. That's a
And
gain.
Ole Miss is going up tempo.
That makes it 1st and 10.
I don't want to be a defensive lineman. It's knocked away by Minter. Who was there step for step in coverage. 2nd and 10. Oh, I knew that was going to be a run. We were there. We were there. Minter, 54 tackles, an interception, and 13 tackles for loss. Third and 15. Now they're 0 for 2. Welter, first time I'm seeing him. Who is that? And we give up. Oh, Dante Moncrief juked for no reason. And we stop him short. He had no reason to juke there. All he had to do was just catch it and turn. He had the first. We're not buying it. They're just going to punt the ball away. So just in case, we're ready for it. And they do punt it. So Dante Moncrief on that, just not sure why he juked there, but it cost him a first down. But we completely forgot about whatever could have happened over the middle. Just see that's the thing. That zone defense is not great for over the middle stuff. It's more down the field kind of. Russell Shepard for first down. Ford, I tried to spin. We got about four. Ford for four.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Why did Clement take forever to get open? He caught it though. What is there to review, ref? He caught it. It's obvious. That's a catch, ref. Stop playing with me. Ref, he got both feet in bounds. What are we doing? Ref, he had both feet in bounds. What are we doing? What are we doing? No duh, ref. So that wasted everyone's time. Florida State beat Maryland, so they're still in the hunt for the BCS National Championship game. Ford had a lane. He got 8. I think it's us, Arkansas, and Florida State who are the only undefeated teams. Something's got to give, though, next game because neither of us are going to walk away undefeated. One of us will lose. And one of you need to block number 15. That's happened every time we've called it, and no one's blocked it correctly. Who is that thrown to Mettenberger? It's 4th and 4. We're going to go for it.
That makes it 4th and 4.
You gambled, and we got Beckham. Safety gambled. You come up, we're going up. That's the rule. We found Beckham. Touchdown. On 4th and 4. That's why you go for it. We have the best offense in the nation. No one can stop us. Odell Beckham. 49 yards. We've done it all season. That's got to be devastating for Ole Miss. But hey, they're safeties. If you come up even a little bit, we're going right by you, and we're going deep. Balls deep. Literally, balls deep. Georgia won 65-3. Wow. So everybody in the top 5 is winning right now. For right now. But rivalry week next week will probably shake things up. Oh, look at Ole Miss. They want to go deep too. I forgot about Dante. Gotta account for that. Alabama is going to finish the season unranked? What? They're also a team we're going to use in the NCAA 13 Dynasty with the real rosters, by the way. Them, Ohio State, and Georgia, as well as Oregon. He won't get it off. Mingo. How many sacks does that dude have? He is single-handedly wrecking the game right now. Incomplete. 3rd and 18. And if we stop them, we're gonna have plenty of time. We're gonna have plenty of time. They're 0 for 3 on 3rd down so far. It's almost picked off by Matthew. It's 4th and 18. That's best case scenario. Clock stops. We don't need to use any timeouts. We get the ball. Try to go deep. Go up 17-0, just like we did against Mississippi State into halftime. Last game, we can do it this game. Matthew back deep. Okay. Matthew, will he return this? Yes, he will. First punt return of the season. Tyrann Mathieu, touchdown. And that's my first punt return in NCAA 13 ever. I've never done a punt return in this game and my whole life playing it. I've never done it. That's the first time, and got it on camera. Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, making the play on 4th down and then turning around for 77 yards to take it to the house. No flags there, and we're up 17-0. Walter Skelter. That's what we're going to call him. Walter Skelter. So Ole Miss is in trouble. We got 1:06 left. They have time. They have 2 timeouts, but it's been a struggle for them offensively. This defense is giving the CPU problems. Rally, make the tackle. It's under a minute now. Well, they called a timeout with exactly a minute. I knew it. Just got there too late.
Call it a gain of 6 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
3rd and inches. What do they do? I didn't want to be the D lineman. Moncrief is wide open again. Why does he keep getting wide open?
12 with the reception. That's a gain of 23 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
Why does Moncrief keep getting open? Timeout.
Timeout on the field.
Let's out routes to the sideline. CPU has that on lock. 5 wide for Ole Miss. We do get the ball, though, to start the second half because we deferred.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Coin toss.
Number 46.
18 seconds left. Are they going to mismanage this time right now?
6 on the play. 1st down.
I don't want to be a defensive lineman. Throw backwards. It's incomplete. Read all over it.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Walter Skelter. Simon.
Logan, the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 3rd and 10.
No, he's short. And that's halftime. Ole Miss, I knew it. They mismanaged that whole drive. I called it earlier, and they do exactly that, and they will get no points. They should have just kicked the field goal. And now, yep, we get the ball. Wow. Awful management from the CPU. Terrible. Matthew will return. Can he get a kickoff return for a touchdown? No, he cannot. But Ole Miss just wasted an opportunity to get points. Wasted it. Yeah, Mingo's been on one this later half in the season. Will a screen work? Yep, with blocking it does. And Ford is down the sideline. The screen worked to perfection. Menberger, 177 yards. Excellent blocking out in front. I wasn't at an angle where I could throw it away, apparently. I had 3 people running at me. We're sacked for 10 yards. Going, dude! We got Shepard! They left him. It's a touchdown. Safety cannot get over in time. Get up. I'm telling you, when we go deep, we find them. We find them. Hit, and he got sacked, too, as he let that go. 25 couldn't get over in time. You're diving for no reason, buddy. Shepard's in the end zone, touchdown. We go up 24-0. We're ready for Arkansas. (24-0) here against Ole Miss. Like I said, I called it. They were going to go brain dead before half and just keep calling plays until they run out of time. And that's exactly what happened. Yep, lost 2. I'm there. Third down and 4.
That's a gain of 8 on the play. Third down.
It's a run, and we meet him in there. No gain. 3 and out. James Logan, the way the name is spaced out there. James Logan. LeBron James. Matthew, can you get another one? No.
Number 7 with the return.
Ford up the middle. Michael Ford is brought down. 63 yards. Had to be the longest run of the season. Oh, that could have been a touchdown too. Starting to move them. Ole Miss is starting to get moved on the line. Look, now they made an adjustment. They're going to go tight now. They're going to get tight on me. You got me tight. Ford, oh, if he just...
Hey guys, so again, it's the same situation. Again, I'm recording at a place that is not my own home, so I don't want their privacy to be violated if they don't want to be on camera, and they don't. So there's lots of people over, so I just went ahead, no face cam, but again, voiceover Meech VC is back to commentate on the domination that LSU is putting on Ole Miss. Mettenberger rolling out, we're just being stupid. We'll get sacked for 2 yards there. And I promise this won't happen too many more times. in future dynasties, I'll be at a place where I'll have full autonomy over like recording, so I won't have to, do this. But I do want to be be considerate of other people. Michael 4 will get a few 3rd and 10. So yeah, it's unfortunate that it had to happen with the LSU series, but that's just where I am in life right now. Can't do much about it. But future dynasty series, it won't happen too much unless you guys like the voiceover. But I'm pretty sure, including myself, you guys would prefer the live face cam reactions. Mettenberger is rolling out, and we'll have to set up for a field goal there. Just couldn't find anything I liked. But we're up 24-0, so what does it matter? We're complete control of this game from start to finish. Kick is away, and it is good. And we go up 27-0. 7 plays, 11 yards, 3 minutes, 13 seconds on that. And I'm just loving the way our defense is playing. My question is that does this game need to be harder? Like, do I need a slider change? Because, like I said, I think I showed the sliders maybe once or twice, but CPU has a clear advantage. It's not like we're even in every single category. The CPU has an advantage. They are 55 pass rush. They're 55 run. Well, I think they're either 50 run defense or 55 run defense. It's already hard to run the ball in this game anyway on base settings, but their pass defense is 55. As for us, our pass blocking is like at 50 because I feel like the sacks get a little ridiculous. Maybe it's at 45, but the QB accuracy is at 40. The CPU's accuracy is at like 45. So maybe the next Dynasty series, we'll just tweak them, make them slightly harder, right? I feel like this Dynasty season has been a little bit too easy. I'm used to the chaos and the craziness that NCAA 13 usually provides because it's extremely entertaining. But maybe that's the trade-off with more realistic sliders, is that you get games like these where a team dominates. I guess that's how they're supposed to when they're this good. So it's really a case of arcade versus simulation, trying to find a balance to mix the two. But for sure, we will play with slightly tweaked sliders for teams like OU, Ohio State, Oregon, Alabama, Clemson. Future dynasties will certainly have a slider tweak. So we force Ole Miss to punt again on 4th and 2. And Matthew will get the ball back and be tackled immediately. So yeah, new sliders will be coming just to make it more challenging, right? I know you guys enjoy the rage games, right? The games where it feels scripted, where the CPU is cheating. And we only encountered that one time this season against South Carolina. I expected more of a fight from teams like Alabama and Arkansas later down the line in the season. But yep, so I think that's the change I'll make. New sliders. 2nd and 8 though. Michael 4 has been playing really well. Spencer Ware is gone for right now. I'm pretty sure he comes back very soon. But we're going to throw it deep, and we got Russell Shepard. He will not be caught. Touchdown. Just wide open. I feel like it's kind of easy to go deep in NCAA 13 than it is in NCAA 14, right? The CPU's defense is it gets a little laxed, which allows you to just go up the middle and just go deep and throw it up. It's really satisfying and fun in this game to do. And it's also satisfying and fun to do in NCAA 14 as well. I just feel like it's easier in this game. But our offense is just too good. We can't be stopped. Russell Shepard has had a phenomenal season. I mean, you're looking at basically a 2012 version of the 2019 LSU Tigers. That's what I wanted this season to be, and that's what it has basically turned out to. Zach Mettenberger has been playing like Joe Burrow. He's been going off. He should have won the Heisman, not Isaiah Crowell from Georgia. But Ole Miss is back to throw. It's 1st down. They've not been able to get anything going at all on offense. And the 4-3 defense has worked. It's worked out to perfection. Our defense, I said it, I think I said it earlier in the video that this defense is really like the Kansas City Chiefs defense when they first started becoming a dynasty, whereas the Chiefs were so explosive and high scoring on offense with Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce and Sammy Watkins. that their defense had potential, but they just gave up a lot of points and a lot of yards. And then towards the end of the season, right, playoffs, when they needed their defense to step up, like when they went on that 2020 Super Bowl run, their defense got pressure, they got sacks, they got stops, they got turnovers, and they started to really come into their own. Years after that, when they would play Tampa Bay, they would still lose, but they still had a good defense. And then when they played Philadelphia and played Cincinnati, so that's what this defense basically has become. Really, it's shaping up at the right time. It's not the most dominant on paper, but it has certainly become a strong defense, that's for sure. And really, if you look at the 2019 LSU team, their defense was not statistically dominant either, but they were opportunistic and they got stops when they needed their team to get stops. And really, their offense was just so good and so much better than everyone else that their defense they just needed to be average. That was enough. But they had NFL talent as well, so that will help. They're going to go with the slant and we picked off. Loston will take it to the house. That right there sums up our defense to a T. It's been like that the entire season. It's been opportunistic. It's been pick sixes. It's been interceptions. Our secondary is just straight ball hawks. Because like I said, in the North Texas game, our very first one, we got 8 interceptions. And right here, I'm just like, well, we might as well just sim and get out of here because, this is a W. And Ole Miss would end up not scoring at all this entire game. And we would win easily 48-0. First shutout of the season. It's not my first time shutting out the CPU in a game. Before NCAA 13 in the Georgia Dynasty 2 years ago, I shut out Vanderbilt 77-0. So that's been like my best win in NCAA 13, I would say. Just completely dominating the CPU on every front. Again, I think it's the sliders. I think they need a tweak. I think they need some sort of adjustment so it can be more difficult. Because I don't know if you guys enjoy blowouts all the time. I don't. But then again, there were blowouts like these in the NCAA 13 dynasties 2 years ago. So again, we'll get that situated. Take a look at the game stats right now. Zach Mettenberger, 15 for 20, 291, 3 touchdowns, no picks, 75% completion percentage. Randall, 3 for 5, did his thing. Ford had a 145, a touchdown. His longest went for 39. He was averaging 5.7 a carry. He had 54 yards receiving. Beckham had 60. Shepard had 125 and 2 touchdowns. Beckham also had a touchdown. Wright, 32 yards. Boone had 36. Kevin Minter had 9 tackles, a tackle for loss. Barrow had an interception. Reed had three tackles for loss. Mingo had 3 sacks. Like, Mingo has been our sack leader. It's crazy. He's literally been single-handedly carrying the D-line. Not that our D-line is bad, but, he's been the one being the most active. And Zach Stout just did nothing. 249, a pick, 61% completion percentage. Rushing, we held Jeff Scott in check, only 18 yards given up. Receiving, Dante Moncrief did have 131, though, but no wide receiver for Ole Miss had any touchdowns at all. We held all their receivers in check. And so, yeah, that will do it for this video. I hope you enjoyed it. There's one more episode left.
All right, welcome back to LSU Dynasty. Last video, business as usual. We got 2 commits off that beating we put on Ole Miss, 48-0. Collins, athlete, 6'1", 214, and more, athlete as well. We're getting a lot of athletes too. 5'11", 171 out of Georgia. Up next is Arkansas, and it's literally 1 versus 2. Arkansas won their game last week by, I think, 10 it was, against Mississippi State. Take a look at Arkansas's schedule here and how they got to 11-0. Beat FCS Southeast. Did we play FCS Southeast too? Yes, we did. So they beat FCS Southeast their first game of the season, 59-9. Then they played ULM, 31-3. Played Bama just like we did. Beat them in more convincing fashion than we did, 41-24. Played Rutgers, I believe. Beat them 35-21. Rutgers is 8-2. Played A&M, who we also beat. They beat them 41-24. Beat Auburn in overtime. We didn't have any issues with Auburn. We handled them. It took overtime for them to beat them 53-47. Then they played Kentucky, won 49-40. That's Ole Miss, right? Yeah, Mississippi. Yeah, played Ole Miss, who was now 4-7, who we beat 48-0. They beat them 45-23. Then they played Tulsa, who's 9-2 by the way. Respect to my hometown, 9-1-8. Beat them 49-20. And then South Carolina, who we also had to come back from behind and win in a crazy fashion. They beat them by 2 points. So I'm assuming that was a good game as well. It was 37-35. And South Carolina was tough. Marcus Lattimore was an issue. He got hurt. He went out the game, and then we kind of fought our way back, overcame the scripting that was happening, and we won. And of course, last week, like I said, they played Mississippi State and won 2018. And now they got us. On the flip side, our schedule so far, we played North Texas, who's 5-6 now, beat them 56-24. We had 8 interceptions that game. Our defense was ball hawking almost every pass. Beat Washington, who again, that looks good that we played them. They're 9-2. We beat them 52-27, no problems. Beat Idaho 45-13. Beat Auburn 45-33, no overtime needed. And then we beat that same FCS team worse than they did by 85, 95-10. It was like 71-3 at halftime. Beat Florida at Florida 41-17. Beat that same South Carolina team by 10. Again, we had to come from behind, overcome the cheating, the scripting. We won that one. We also beat A&M, I think basically like a similar score, also at A&M as well, who's 9-2 now. So we've beaten 4 ranked teams so far, and we're about to make it number 5. And this, if we win this will be our best win of the entire season. Beat them 42-20, beat Bama 31-17, beat Mississippi State 24-10. Offense kind of struggled that game. It's our lowest points to score all season. Mississippi State's defense wasn't that bad actually. And of course, we just embarrassed Ole Miss 48-0. Now we got Arkansas. Real quick look into recruiting, then we'll look at the polls, some conference standings, and we will get into the game against Arkansas. So as you can see, almost all of the board, our entire board, is LSU Tigers. 19 commits, I think. No, 17. We have 17 commits so far, and we're waiting on. We're going to just go ahead and call Jamie Smith. Why not? We only have 2 commits left. Gonna pitch Stadium Atmosphere, and then playing style, I guess. We'll make a pitch. I don't know how many points we'll get for that. Yeah, and then I guess Conference Prestige. Actually, no, we'll do Pro Potential. Pro Potential. We'll make a pitch for that. Everyone wants to be a pro, right? Yeah. So we only have 2 commits left to get. Hunter has us 4th. I don't know why he's up here. We'll remove him. So we're literally just after Smith now. We're going to see where we are in top classes. Just as a refresher, a reminder. We're 2nd now. We were 4th. We're 2nd. Georgia is 1st. They have 7 5-stars, 4 4-stars, 3 3-stars, and 14 total commits. We have 2 5-stars. We have 10 4-stars, 5 3-stars, 17 total commits. OU 2 5-stars as well. 7 4-stars, 5 3-stars, 14. Alabama only has 8 total commits, but they have 4 5-stars and 3 4-stars and 3 4-stars and a 3-star. California does not belong up here. They somehow have a top 5 recruiting class. Notre Dame, Florida, Carolina, Arkansas, and K-State is now in the top 10 for recruiting. Take a look at the conference standings. This is rivalry weekend, basically, for everybody. It's the last week of the regular season before bowl week starts. We need to win. We cannot afford a loss here. We've won all year. This is not the time to lose. briefly look at the Heisman watch. Zach Mettenberger needs to be in here, and he's not. It's Isaiah Crowell from Georgia, who's been first the majority of the season. Spencer Ware, our starting running back, was the Heisman front runner. He was first place, then tore his, I think, ACL. He got injured or something. It was a lower leg injury, and he's been gone for a while. A couple of videos ago, he got hurt, and it said 9 weeks. So that was basically his season over right there. Al Davis, Kenyon Barner, Marcus Lattimore. Yep, sure enough, he's a problem. He had 104 yards, 4 tutties his last game, and Michael Ford, our backup running back, last game against Ole Miss, 145 on the ground, touchdown, 54 yards receiving. He's a capable wide receiver. He's made some crazy catches. He's always open. We find him. But he got bumped by Marcus Lattimore to 5th place. Conference standings. So this game that we're about to play is a battle for the SEC championship. It's a battle for the West. The winner will go to the SEC championship game. The loser, I don't know if their destiny is in their hands or if it's still alive. They may have to settle for, I think, 2nd or 3rd place, 4th even in bowl weekend. But if we win this, we're in the SEC championship game. If we win that, the BCS, right? We just can't afford to lose. It's too tight. If we would have lost, it should have been earlier, but we haven't. We've been 11-0. So it's going to be us versus Arkansas. And on the flip side, Georgia is the clear king of the East. They usually are. South Carolina, I thought, would be more of a contender, but they've lost 3 games now. Us, Arkansas, and someone else. They're 5-3 in the conference, while Georgia's only 7-1. So we will play Georgia when we win in the SEC championship game. And it's just going to be comp after comp after comp. It's going to be 3 hard games in a row. But that's been our whole schedule. We've played 4 ranked teams so far. This is team number 5 that's been ranked. So in the Pac-12, Oregon is first place. They're 10-1. Washington, who we beat, is 7-1 in the conference, 9-2. Utah also 9-2. In the Big Ten, Wisconsin is the clear favorite at 10-1. They're 6-1. And I did play with Wisconsin in an NCAA 13 Dynasty when all the rosters were auto-generated and everything 2 years ago. And we won a title first season. So, yeah, they're a good team. But our next team, not next team, but a couple of teams from now, with these real rosters and coaches and everything, will be Ohio State. We're going to make them and take them to the Dynasty with them in this game since they're only 7-4. They can do so much better. Wisconsin is the clear favorite over there. Rutgers is 8-2. Cincinnati has lost a couple. Louisville is also 8-2. Big 12. Texas 8-2. TCU 8-2. OU 8-2. Wow, this is a 3. K-State's 9-2. They're 6-2 in the conference. OSU 8-2. So it's a 5-horse race in the Big 12. Big 12 is always chaotic and close. ACC, Florida State is right behind Arkansas. So if Arkansas loses, Florida State will jump them. They are 11-0. And don't forget about Georgia Tech, who is 10-1. So it'll be Florida versus Georgia Tech in the ACC championship game, most likely. Now, brief glance at the polls. Just a brief glance. LSU, that's us, we're 1, Arkansas 2, Florida State 3, Oregon is 4, Georgia 5, Georgia Tech 6, OU 7, Kansas State 8. Wow, 7, 8, and 9 are all Big 12 teams, and Wisconsin is 10. So yeah, it's a very close race. Are there any games that we could possibly watch while ours are happening? I enjoy watching the CPU play each other. It's fun. So we play at 2 p.m. That's a good game, and it happens before ours. You know what? We're gonna watch this game. We will watch. Well, Joey, it's before ours. Clean old-fashioned hate. You know what? No, we'll play our game. That's what you guys came here for. We'll play our game. It'll be different if it was a bye week, but we have a game to play. You came here to watch LSU, not Georgia. So that's what we will do. But for the championship, if there's any others, yeah, we'll watch. But you came to see us versus Arkansas. Undefeated and confident Tigers. Kirk picks us. This is a road game. We're first in points per game. They're second. So, wow, this is really a 1 versus 2 in every way of the word. We're first in total offense. They're 18th. We're 116th in rushing offense. We're very opportunistic and strategic with it, methodical. They're 38th. Pass offense, we're first. They're 19th. Total defense, we're rising. We're 44th in total defense now. After putting together a couple of consistent lockdown performances, they're 41st, so they're very similar. We're first and against the run, the 53rd. And again, the pass, we're 118th, they're 36th. But our defense is coming around, and coming around at the right time. We travel to a hostile Arkansas. Yes, we do. This is what you came here for. Number 1 versus number 2. Battle for the golden boot. Let's go. Are pretty solid. May tweak it a little bit once the season is over, make it a little bit more challenging, but I don't want it to be, arcade-like. I wanted to keep that realism, right? The auto-generated rosters, that Dynasty from 2 years ago, that's where all like the arcade gameplay was and is. We're going to leave it there. This is more realism and simulation for real teams and real coaches. That's the thought process behind that. Clement has a habit of dropping passes, and I don't like it. He's had an issue with catching passes. And our offense actually has been struggling a lot on our first drive in the first quarter. We're going to throw that, and it's caught. The DB overcommitted. He was there to make the pick six. Mettenberger, 3,769 yards, 38 touchdowns. How is he not in the Heisman running? I don't get it. But our offense has gone back-to-back games with 0 points in the first quarter. It happened against Ole Miss and Mississippi State. Not what you want to see. But that's what you want to see, though. Beckham wide open. You love to see that. You love to see it. Beckham. After this, we may go no huddle, too, to establish our tempo. Moving the ball down the field. That calmed Mettenberger down. We got, circle's open. Hilliard dropped it again. Well, he didn't drop it again. That was his first drop, but had him open, just rolled out to the right for no reason, just panicking when we had time. We're gonna throw it. It's Boone on the ball, no huddle. K-Dron, Boone, had a great season so far. We're gonna run the ball for the first time this drive. This could be a bad idea. And it is. We got nothing. We got nothing. We'll go jet sweep, though, and try it again. This could also get nothing as well. Boone will get a couple. It's 3rd and 7. Should we have passed there and just kept on doing what we were doing instead of trying to run the ball? 3rd and 7 now. It's our first 3rd down of the series. We've been moving the ball effortlessly. And how was that thrown behind him to where he almost picked that off? Our offense stalls in the red zone. We're forced to kick a field goal. That's frustrating. Alderman kick is up and good. I think he's missed maybe 2 field goals this season, probably 3. Our field goal kicking has been, I guess, okay. We've not really needed a field goal that many times because our offense is so good. I mean, you saw the rankings were first in everything except running the ball. But when it's a makeable field goal, however you pronounce his name, Alvin, has made him. So can't complain too much. I don't know if Arkansas goes no huddle. I don't know what their offense is like. So the draw. He jukes. Oh, is this going to be one of those games where the running back is going to be untouchable like Marcus Lattimore early? I think that's what. Niall Davis, who is 2nd in the Heisman voting. Okay. All right. That's who we're dealing with. Almost up offsides. We're there, though. We couldn't stop the run against South Carolina with Marcus Lattimore. He gave us problems. But not that time. And an early 3rd and 6 for Arkansas. Nobody's open. He'll throw it away. Took everything away. Arkansas will go 3 and out. Can the defense travel? We've had back-to-back great games at home. Can they continue their momentum and their hot streak? It's kind of like the Kansas City Chiefs a little bit. How in the beginning of their dynasty, their defense was not all that good, but their offense was overpowered. And then when it was time for playoffs, their defense got hot at the right time and just became statistically dominant. Steve Spagnuolo. Kind of what this is. So we'll get the ball back after forcing Arkansas to go 3 and out. Zach Mettenberger with Michael Ford, who got room there for 5. Go play action. We'll probably get sacked for maybe 5 or 10 yards. Play action never works. And there's squiggly lines because Mettenberger is nervous. Never mind. He ain't nervous there. Odell Beckham touchdown. We found him. We go deep, and we do it a lot. Play action worked that time. There was still pressure in our face the moment we threw it, but got rid of it at the right time. 21 was caught lacking. I'm telling you, when you don't think we see an open player down the field, we're going to find him and throw it to him, and it's going to be a touchdown. We've gone deep all year on everyone except Alabama. We're up 10-0, just like that. So how does Arkansas respond now? Down 10-0 at home. This is the so-called second best team, not only in the SEC, but in the nation. Play action. Herndon on the catch. Arkansas doesn't look like they're a no-huddle team. Nope, they're not. That's refreshing. We've been playing a lot of up-tempo teams the majority of the season. North Texas, Washington, Ole Miss, Mississippi State, A&M, Auburn, I think. Well, no, Auburn was a tough tempo, but, I think Florida probably was. We've handled them all pretty well. Now Davis only got 2 yards on that. So Georgia Tech is up 40-28 on Georgia. But even if Georgia loses, they're still in the SEC championship game. They're still going to play them regardless. 3rd and 3. Kevin Minter has 13 tackles for loss, 56 tackles and an interception on the season. He's been balling. So has Mingo. He has gotten the majority of the sacks. Oh, it's not a draw. And that's caught to Horton. They convert on 1st down. We will be keeping an eye on that Georgia Tech game, though. What other rivalries going on right now? I think OU versus OSU. That one's actually going to watch after we finish ours. We got out there on the edge. Those are some Big 12 teams competing at a shot for a title. It's not out of reach for them just yet. I think Florida State plays Florida. Alabama plays Auburn. I thought it was going to be sacked. He got rid of it. And Georgia loses. Timeout. 40-35. We're still playing in the SEC championship game, but their chances at a title are gone. They can't get in with 2 losses. Wow. What a shocker. Georgia Tech, though, I guess they're like read option, or they're an option team, so they always simulate well. Why is he just wide open over there? This is going to be a run to Niall Davis, and we need to be ready for it. Oh, it's not. I'm so glad I didn't gamble. That's why you don't gamble, fellas. Because it was play action, not a run. I was going to gamble in there with Matthew and try to stop the run. It was not a run. It was a pass. I'm going to cheat down with Lawson. That time it's a run. No, it's not. It's still a pass. It didn't fool anyone, though. 3rd and 5. Third down and 5. They're 2 for 3 so far. Can they get off the field, though, is the question. They won't even get it off. It's Mingo again. And I don't even have the adjustments on the D-line set to aggressive. We got no pressure at all earlier in the season. 0. And our pass blocking was on the exact same setting as the CPUs. Yet the CPU got after us early and often when the season started. And we got no pressure. Now, all of a sudden, as the season has continued and we're nearing the back half and the season, the D-line has gotten active, and I'm all here for it. They couldn't have woken up at a better time. So we forced a field goal. Matthew back deep. We're going to see if we can go deep again. If we go deep, I mean, this game is going to get ugly real fast. Going to hit Beckham. Pass game is too lethal. Zach Mettenberger, 6 for 9. Wonderful. 125 through the air. We'll go ISO weak. Ford will pick it up barely. And that will probably be the last play of the first quarter. We don't have to snap another play here. We won't. We will go into the second quarter up 10-3 in the battle for the Golden Boot. We don't want to be too, one-dimensional here. We do want to try to get the run established if we can. Don't want to get too predictable. Clement doesn't drop that one. It's an easy first. They're sagging off. We're going to give it to him. Again, we're going to try play action. There was a weird fluke last time. We ran play action and it worked. That usually never happens. We'll see if it happens this time. Ford is open over the middle. Get that block. Good blocking for the first. They took away what I wanted to go, which was the throws to the sideline. Ford again, just check down. We've hit him on the check downs a lot this season. That saved us a lot of interceptions and turnovers. We're channeling our inner Tom Brady and just checking it down. Only get 2 on that. Wide open, and it's thrown to nobody. Both Clement and Shepard were butt naked. We're going to run that same play again. Arkansas got caught lacking, and they get lucky. The safety fell for it. It's Beckham. Oh, if we would have thrown that a little later, that was a touchdown. We audibled. Safety was too distracted by the candy and the fancy underneath. He forgot about Beckham running free. Throw it away. Had Shepard open too, just could not get it to him. And that's why we struggled against Mississippi State. We left 30, 35 points on the scoreboard. We missed several open receivers for touchdowns that entire game. That's why we only scored 24. Beckham cannot hang on. It's 3rd and 10. Someone's going to get open here. In fact, it could be Michael Ford. It will, but he drops the pass. Guys, why are we dropping passes? That's like the 4th one or the 3rd or 4th one we've dropped. Helmet hit one earlier. So we're just going to see if we can hit this one. And by the skin of his teeth, he does. So again, we left a touchdown on the board. We had Clement wide open. We had Shepard streaking wide open. Couldn't get to either one of them. That would have been a touchdown. We threw it too soon for Beckham. I just wanted to throw it that to make sure I wouldn't miss that read entirely, but didn't give that route enough time, and we only get a field goal. At least we get points though. We didn't turn it over. We get sacked. So we're up 10 now. No, I don't like the cover two zone. Cover three is probably my favorite defense for a 4-3. But it gives up the underneath a lot. Shallow cross, slants. Cover three is good for medium passing, like throw flats, posts. Really throwaway there. Didn't even give that slant to the right a chance. 2nd and 10. Oh, just 4 verts. And that's going to be a stupid throw because Simon picked it off and gets slammed in midair. Threw that into like triple coverage, quadruple coverage. Our whole secondary was over there. And we're ball hawks. You do not want to test us. 5 DBs over there. 4. I don't know what the QB saw there. We're going to go ISO. I want to check how many interceptions we have. It's got to be easily over 30. We are ball hawks. Simon has, I think, a majority of the interceptions. Him and Loston, maybe. They've been picking the ball off quite often. Oh, good block. Ford. O-line starting to move him. See, that's the thing. When you're so good on passing offense, we don't really need to run it too much. We're just kind of, like I said, we're strategic with it. We're methodical. We're opportunistic with it. When it's there, we'll take it. Like, it's not going to be our primary source of offense. Clement, how is that a miscommunication and mistimed? You were open again. That play has worked. It's just the timing has not. Boone. They rip it out, and Ford instantly recovers it. I could tell by that animation the ball was going to get ripped out. And Ford was at the right place at the right time. That's why he's a Heisman candidate as a backup. Oh, he's unblocked. I'm just scrambling with Matt Berger. And we got a first down. I saw that D lineman unblocked right away because I knew it. Yep. Last second block from our O-line with the hunchback there. Good job. But whenever we call play action, that's what usually happens. We get sacked instantly. We never take off and scramble. We're never able to. We don't have enough time. But right there, hey, it worked. We're going to go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. And, yep. Not surprising. We don't block linebackers on when we call that play. 78 doesn't know what he's doing. Hilliard. That's why he gets no playing time. He dropped a pass earlier. He just sucks. I hate him. Gonna go screen. And Ford does not have the speed. He'll get about 5. We'll drag under. Are we going to be forced for another field goal? I don't know if we can make it from this far. Underneath, Beckham got it. Just picking apart the CPU. We're burning a lot of clock, too. We don't even need to go no huddle this game. This is going to be a possessions game. A good block, kind of. Okafor will get 3. Under a minute or under 2 minutes now in the second quarter. Again, we just cannot block when we call that play. It has so much potential. It's third down again. We only have a touchdown so far, and we could have gotten more. Oh, they're going to blitz. He's wide open, and we got Kadron Boone. I'm so glad we found him, too. They blitzed. I pretended like I was going to take off, and they left him wide open. So glad that worked out because I was not sure if Elman could have kicked a field goal from that far. Well, we weren't even that far away. He would have made it, but I want touchdowns, right? We're number 1 for a reason, not because of field goals, because of touchdowns. 64 yards, 10 plays. Took 4 minutes, 35 seconds. Kadron Boone. And Arkansas has struggled on offense so far. They can't get anything going. Wait, how do they have 3 points again? Oh, it's because I think they stopped us when we first. No, we kicked a field goal and then they kicked a field goal. That's okay. I remember now. Oh, he's just gonna go deep and test Matthew, and it almost was picked. Matthew is, I would say he's not the one to test, but he does give up out routes a lot. He gets done up on those quite often. But 50-50 balls, he's not been mossed too many times. Even though he's like 5'8", he's still been able to make a good contest on the ball. It's not open. Don't try it. 3rd and 10. And they got to go quick. They won't. Wow, they're just going to accept being down 17. They do get the ball at half, though, so I guess that helps them kind of. But, yeah, they're just going to admit defeat for this first half. Going in the towel, waving the white flag. And we're going to call a timeout and see if we can score. With this offense, you never want to rule this out. You want to get as many points as possible, many possessions you can. Matthew! Okay, I'm about to say, it looked like he could have returned that one, but we're going to go up by 17. It's been all Tigers. Arkansas is looking like frauds right now. Oregon is playing Oregon State.
LSU is lined up for the kickoff. Gaines deep to return.
Yep, pass to Beckham, Mettenberger. Beckham again. That should have been a touchdown. Simon with the pick. That wide open Kadron, but it's been all LSU so far. And our run game has been shut down. It's not like we've been a balanced offense. We've relied solely on the pass. They're going to go slants. And I just choose wrong. I just chose wrong there. And man coverage, we could easily lock that up, but I want to be in the zone primarily because I feel like we're just a better pass defense that way. But Niles Davis has not really done much this game. Like, isn't he their offense? They've not handed him the ball that much. I guess they saw that we kind of bottled him up early and they've gone away from it. They're going to go underneath, and that's not going to get a whole lot. It's 3rd and 6.
That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
They're 2 for 5 on 3rd down. I'm telling you, if they're going to keep giving us possessions, we're just going to keep scoring and scoring and scoring. It's going to get ugly real fast. Oh, it's a screen. That's what that was. I didn't fool anyone. Is that Mingo? No, it was not. It was, I think, Mentor in Arkansas. We'll have to go 3 and out. Be prepared for a fake. Just be ready. Because in NCAA 14, the AI is super aggressive on fakes. And I always get fooled. His last name is Breeding. Wow. Breeding. That's interesting. Ford somehow gets positive yardage. There's a lot of crowdage happening there. A lot of drainage. There we go. Other way, we're getting stuck behind people who are on the ground, I'm assuming. It's a first down, though. Slowly but surely, our O-line is moving them. And we have controlled this whole game. Lament. They're going to keep sacking off and giving up the underneath. We're going to take it. They're worried about our deep pass game. We're just too multifaceted on offense when it comes to passing. He sheds instantly. Ford falls forward for the first. And jet sweep is not working right now, so we're not going to call it. Really, the only play that's working on it is like when it comes to running the ball is ISO. That's it. I'll throw it away, Mettenberger. We're sacked for the first time. Was square open. He probably was, and I never even looked. Just backing up and backing up, backing up for eternity, and we're going to get sacked eventually. Oh, just hit Beckham. Hit Beckham. Yeah, he was just butt naked. Just hit him. 3rd and 15 now. This is the longest that we've had to convert a third on them. Oh, it happened again. Russell Shepard. I was just about to say, 3rd and 15 has been our longest third down yet, and it does not matter. We score anyway. Wow, those cheerleaders got abs. See that? Russell Shepard for 65. I'm trying to have my abs like them. Oh, that's right. Ohio State, Michigan play. Wow, Michigan sucks. They're only 6-6. High scoring game, though, for Ohio State. 47-32. They've improved to 8-4. They're going to be a fun team to play with in this game for sure. We're going to play with Ohio State. Of course, we're playing with LSU right now. OU, Alabama, Oregon, Georgia. Those are going to be the teams. And this could not have gone better. Like, everything is going right for us. We don't have any turnovers. We're getting touchdowns. We're fighting the deep ball. We're running it when we can. That's our weakness. If a team takes away our pass game and makes us rely on the run, we're going to be in trouble. Why are we celebrating giving up a first down, guys? What are we doing? That's not championship DNA. That's just stupidity. It's almost picked by Barrow. He was there step for step. Our coverage has been blankets so far. We've had blanketed coverage, boxed, seatbelt, cereal box. Nothing's been open. And they're not running the ball with Niles Davis. Man, Simon got done up on that. Tyler Wilson only has 129 yards to the air. Yeah, they've just given up on Niles Davis. It's a CPU saw. We clamped him up early. Just doesn't want to try it. Wow, he got up, didn't he? That's a catch, ref. You got to spin the balance. Well, his toe was on the sideline, but the game doesn't register that as out of bounds. So Oh, no, they overturned it. Never mind. Technically, it was out of bounds, so that is the right call. Just the game's logic for that usually. Like, that's not an overturned call in NCAA 14. That's a completed catch. 9 times out of 10. Third down now. Look how much time he has. I'm there though. I was expecting the comeback cheese. The comeback cheese to happen. Was not fooled by it. And Arkansas is going to punt. Really, I don't believe them. I don't believe them. See, what did I tell you? I don't believe them. And it's knocked away. Never trust the CPU in this game. Never do it. They thought they could fool us. I was not fooled. Michael Ford, his longest run of the day, gets caught behind his own blocker. Can we block smarter than that? That was the right choice. Like, that was the right person to block, but get there faster. Don't slow me down. Gosh, bro. We can't run the ball to save our lives. And they're crowding the middle. But the left, as long as that linebacker doesn't come, we got it. Michael Ford has 1,000 yards in the season with 14 tutties. It does not feel like it. I don't know how he got 1,000 with that kind of blocking. Ford.
Thomas on the tackle. Gain of 9 on the play. That brings up 2nd and
1. Boone will juke and get double teamed.
That's good for a gain of 9 yards. First down.
Strong sale has worked every time we've called it. We've just not found anyone to throw it to on it. And it still has not. Every time I click on with commit, he just doesn't know what to do. He's open every time we've called it. Every time. That's a touchdown. Shepard. Saw that they were pressing up. When you press up, we go up. It's all LSU here in Arkansas. And I've been to Arkansas before. I've been to this exact campus. I went there almost 3 summers ago now. Very nice place. Love the merch that they have. Very green during the summer. Like a healthy, nature, vibrant green. We'll never lived there though, but I visited. Yeah, I'm assuming the sliders, or I guess LSU is just a really good team, but we've not encountered much difficulty this season at all except the South Carolina game. So sliders will be tweaked. They will. It's all about finding the right balance. Yeah, just clamped up everything. Just had everything clamped up. They couldn't do anything about it. They are not running the ball. How did I not get there? They have completely abandoned their Heisman candidate, Niles Davis, entirely. Get them 4s up. It's all LSU. We're looking like the clear #1 team, not only in the SEC, but in the nation. This is a statement right now. And Arkansas is only 2 for 7. Will they run the ball finally? They will, and he juked. And we're there for no gain. It's downs. What do they do now? They're going to punt. We're ready just in case they fake. They're on a bad part of the field if they fake it. Breeding will punt it, and Matthew has no blockers.
Number 7 returns to punt.
I mean, Beckham right wide open right there. Tutty, Mettenberger just slinging it. Kadron Boone. Mettenberger finding Shepard. I mean, we're just unguardable right now. We're unguardable. We're unguardable. Oh, it's underthrown. If that was thrown out in front, that's a touchdown again. Mettenberger did not put any zeal on that. No strength. They got lucky. We finally get good blocking on a jet sweep, and it's a first down.
That's good for a gain of 10 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Or, again, it's strategic runs. It's methodical runs.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
We had another touchdown, too. Wide open underneath. Clement, first down.
Mitchell on the tackle at the 45-yard line. 1st down.
They'll stick a nod and nod on their stick. Let's take off Mettenberger. Nobody is near Mettenberger. Everything is working for this offense. This won't work, though. Watch. We're going to get stopped. Hey, what I tell you? Only 2 yards there.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Oh, man, he caught it this time. In traffic. Floated it a little too long there. Mettenberger has 4 touchdown passes and 348 through the air. Oh, he can't audible in time. Get rid of it! Why are you pump faking? Get rid of it when I tell you to, and now you're hurt. And in comes Randall. Throw it away. There's nobody open. Michael, oh, they're blitzing. This is perfect. And they had a linebacker or a DB there the whole time. Randall throws a pick. And we come away with nothing when we're at the 3. Yeah, I just never saw them. I thought they were blitzing. I thought that meant both safeties were going to come and crash. But they kept a linebacker back there, and it's a turnover. My bad, guys. Davis is wide open. Davis has been quiet the entire game. The entire game he's been quiet. So we left points on the board. We could have gotten 40. That's disappointing. But we're going to win the game regardless. Sliders will be tweaked. Matthew could have picked it. He wasn't fooled on that out route there. Our defense has been blanketed. Blanketed coverage around. Nobody open. 3rd and 10. That's not Randall's fault, by the way. That's my fault. Mettenberger, strained quadricep, out for the game. Okay. Well, he's done enough, so we'll be all right without him. He's going to go deep. And Matthew, what did I tell you? He's short, but he gets those 50-50 balls. He may give up those out routes, but he does not give up that much 50-50 balls. Heart over height with Matthew. And Ford will just run the game away. We'll ice it right here and now. Actually, no, we won't. We'll stick. Randall Boone. What? That's a fumble. Yep. It got forced out. What are they calling it? Are you going to see if that was even a catch or? Yeah, it stands. I mean, you could argue that that probably wasn't a catch because he didn't have enough time to gather and make a football move, but the ball popped out. So we turn it over first near the end zone. Then they throw a pick right back to us, and then we give it right back. Does anyone want to have the football? Does anyone? Been shut down this whole game. I don't know what else to tell you. Run slants, and we never guess right on it. We never do. No, we don't even need to do all that. We'll just go regular defense and clamp them up. They're going to pass. Oh, you had an interception, Jones. You did. And we're there all over at 3rd and goal.
That makes it 3rd and goal.
It's almost picked off. That was Reed. It's 4th and goal again. What do they do? Can we get a goal line stand here in garbage time? What's the call? It's a screen. And we read that like a book. It's turnover on downs. Our defense clamps up. We don't even need to go goal line. We don't need a goal line defense. That's how good we are. We can just go regular and still clamp them up. Oh, what a juke from Ford. So Arkansas will be kept out the end zone the whole game.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
And we're going to walk out of here with a W. Don't rip it out.
4 on the carry. That's good for a gain of 12 yards. 1st down.
Arkansas put up no fight. They were frauds. We knew it. Arkansas chokes in real life all the time, even when they're the more talented team on most occasions. We saw it this past season. They were the best, like 2-10 team of all time. Like 8 or 9 of those games were one possession where like they could have won or they were in the lead and they choked in every single one of them. We're gonna win here in Razorback Nation and prove we're the best team not only in the SEC but in the nation. We're gonna win convincingly. Again, sliders will be tweaked for more of a challenge. This feels too easy. I don't remember NCAA 13 being this easy, right? I'm used to the BS, tomfoolery. Sliders will be tweaked. Play the game. Mettenberger, who had an injury on his quadricep, he was out for the game. Hopefully he's okay. But that pass to Russell Shepard for 65. We just dominated. We dominated from start to finish. We're the better team. They could not move the ball on us. It showed, especially in the final seconds at the goal line. They could not get in. We even stopped their fake punt as well. Game stats, player stats, and they just abandoned Niles Davis, who's in the Heisman running. Like he was a non-factor. Zach Mettenberger, 208.1 passer rating, 20 for 30, no picks, 348 through the air, 4 TDs, 66 completion percentage, sacked twice, longest went for 65. Russell Shepard, four had 94. He almost had 100. Longest was 12. Look at Mettenberger getting 14 rushing yards. Hey, the scramble was there. It's never and it never is. So we got lucky that game. Odell Beckham, 7 receptions. He almost had 20 yards receiving, 150 yards receiving, a touchdown. His longest went for 54. He had 49 yak. He was averaging 21.4 a catch. Kadron Boone had 55 with the tutty. Longest went for 15. He had 6 receptions. Clement, 39, averaging 9.7, had 4 receptions, longest for 17. Russell Shepard had 90. Two tutties, longest was 65. He got 42 yak. Of course, Michael Ford caught a pass as well. Defense, Tyrann Mathieu had a tackle for loss and interception. Minter had 3 tackles for loss. Reed, Lawson had a tackle for loss. Simon had the interception. Who had a sack? Anybody? No sacks this game. And for LSU, Arkansas, just embarrassing for them. Tyler Wilson, 83.4 passer rating. That's the lowest, I think. Wait, no. The Ole Miss QB was the lowest, I'm pretty sure, but 83.4 is still low. 18 for 34, 171 through the air, no touchdowns, 2 picks, 52% completion percentage. That's probably the lowest we've had a QB2 all season. Didn't sack him at all. Dylan Breeding, that's a weird name. Niall Davis, completely forgotten about, abandoned. Only 12 yards. That's it. And then that's a Heisman candidate right there for you. Orton was their leading receiver, 83 yards. Herndon got 34. Outside of that, no one did anything. But yeah, just domination on all three fronts. Okay, so um, this is the same video, by the way. Just had to take a quick break, had to do some things. We're back. We won, by the way, 34-3. That was an easy game. Just straight up demolished them. Had some touchdowns that we left on the board. Could have scored even more. As you can see, we didn't score at all in the fourth. Just got shut out. But they got shut out literally after the first quarter. They got turned away on that 4th and goal. And we will advance the week. The bye week, we got the conference championship. Let's do it. Let's do it. This season has gone excellently, superbly, 12-0. I can't remember the last time I've had this much of an easy time at NCAA 13 since we played with the Oregon Dynasty 2 years ago. And even with that, I think we lost the game and still won the championship. And then the next season, season 2 of Oregon, we went undefeated. So it's been, we went undefeated with Wisconsin. No, we did not. We lost the first game to Notre Dame and then kept winning after that. So yeah, this will be a first. I'm not displayed this level of dominance in this game ever like this. So I don't know if it's just I've gotten better or the slides need to be harder. I've been grinding on NCAA basketball 10 so I can get good on like the All-American difficulty, which is the hardest one. So I can go ahead and start that Dynasty series here soon. It's I think it's the new revamped mod, so it's like updated from college basketball from a year ago. So like Cooper Flag is on the cover, he's in it, So it's gonna be those teams and those rosters from like I guess 2024, 2025. But since we're talking about NCAA 13, already have Ohio State, Alabama, and OU lined up, ready to go as the next teams. So that's also on the way. That's in the works. And I'm ready to play. It should be Georgia. Even though they did lose to Georgia Tech. But I would assume that their conference record is just better than South Carolina, who was second in the East. Georgia was still had a couple games on them, even if they lose. So I expect to play the Bulldogs, and it'll probably be against Aaron Murray, Todd Gurley, those players. We'll just have to see. Yep, we're facing number 8, 10-2 Georgia. SEC title is on the line. There's absolutely no time left for recruiting, but I added more people onto recruiting. At least I thought I did. Yeah, so these are all new players that I added. Right, so Buckley, Bennett, Roberson, Hunter, Caps, all new guys. We have, again, a lot of commits. I just wanted to see if there are any more people who we missed since the season's about to come to an end that we don't miss out on. And we have a lot of potential. We could even be the number 1 recruiting class when it's all said and done. Since we're currently 2nd, we could easily be 1st. We have a scary... If we get the recruits that I think we will, that I hope to get, we will be the best class in the whole nation. We'll have a scary recruiting class. Heisman watch. Yeah, Niles Davis, after that sorry performance, after we shut him down, gets bumped. And Michael Ford, after his performance, the last game, 94 yards, no touchdowns. It was really a team effort that carried him. He didn't really do anything on his own. It's just the game's logic. He bumped him. Lattimore. It looks like Isaiah Crowell won the Heisman, so good for him, I guess. Take a look at the polls. How far did Arkansas fall after that? They fell to 6, so not very far, but Florida State now is in the hunt. And they'll play number 3 Georgia Tech, who beat Georgia in the rivalry game, Old Fashioned Hate, I think is what it's called, the last game of the regular season. So again, Georgia Tech has a lot on the line as well. Georgia is just playing for pride at this point. They're not really going to make it to the championship game. Wisconsin, I guess, is still alive. Arkansas is still alive. Did Oklahoma beat OSU? Yes, they did. 49-19. It wasn't even close. And they went ahead and they just won out. Who were their losses to? Lost to Texas, of course. They lost to Notre Dame. Where is Notre Dame? They're 11-1 out of 11. They must have lost recently, because I would have figured they would be up here if that kind of record. But no, it's Oregon is up here. They got Utah, and Georgia Tech faces. Wow, so they're going to have another 2 versus 3 match, kind of like how we had a Arkansas versus LSU situation there. They're going to have it in the ACC, so that'll be interesting to see who wins that one. But we got Georgia, and we've steamrolled everybody. So, let's see. Kirk rolls with us. No surprise. They're 14, so they get 35 points a game. We get 46. The first total offense, again, ignore the rushing rating. We run it strategically. We're first in pass offense, they're 107th, but they're 4th in rush off. So we got to shut down Isaiah Crowell. The Heisman, that's right. They have the Heisman leader, the Heisman frontrunner. We got to shut him down. We shut down Niles Davis. We should be able to shut down Crowell too. We are now 25th in total defense. We are skyrocketing. First against the run and 116th against pass, but they are the 2nd pass defense, and their defense is really good. Even though they get 40 to Georgia Tech, they have the 2nd best defense. We'll see about that though. Many teams have had quote unquote good defenses until they beat pretty bad. Our defense is a mismatch for them. So Crowell will get the carry, and we got to contain him. He just broke a record there, 5 seconds in the game, 2,078 yards. Wow, I mean, he got 6 yards right away, and he broke a record. So he is a point of emphasis, something we're going to focus on. And we're not going to allow him to just single-handedly beat us. We shut down Niles Davis, who's also in the Heisman running. We're going to shut down Crowell as well. It's an early 3rd and 3. We're going to run it, and they barely get it. We're going to throw that to Michael Bennett for a gain of 3. And Georgia will not go no huddle. They're not known to, so we don't have to worry about their tempo. But their pass offense was 107th, so we have to, don't fall for that. Wow, how did he veer like that? Aaron Murray does not have it like that. He's not. How did we just get veered out of our shoes there? I'm there with Mentor. We stand him up. 61 tackles from Kevin Mentor, 17 tackles for loss. They show us stats every game, and I'm okay with it. Isaiah Crowell will lose 2. There's a new running back in now. Oh, he's going to take off and get brought down. User tackle there. 3rd and 8. We've not allowed that many points in the first quarter. They're going to go draw? That's kind of dumb. Like we've allowed no touchdowns in the first quarter the last 4 games. Like it's just not happened. Watch out for a fake, because this is the SEC championship game. Georgia has nothing to lose. Be prepared for any kind of tricks up their sleeve that they try to run. They won't fake it, though. Lost and got way too close. Now bounce in the end zone. Oregon will probably be ranked number 3 since Florida State lost. Oh, forward with the lane. So it'll be cool if we play them because they're a better team than Georgia Tech. But it's most likely going to be Georgia Tech who we play. Now, this is the 2nd best defense in the nation. I think they were also 2nd against the pass, too. We're going to find that out right now. Or they really are who the stats say they are. Michael Ford, 3rd and 1. We're not going to go power O because I hate that play. We never block. Go ISO. We're calling ISO. This play has never let me down. And it still hasn't. Ford picks it up easily. It's our highest, not highest, most, can I speak? It's our most successful play that we have. Boone hung on to it. We couldn't connect on that play to Clement to save our life last game. He was open every time we called it. We were never able to give it to him. Kadron Boone had a touchdown last game against Arkansas. Go play action, see if it'll work. Oh, you're wide open. My fault, Hilliard. You're wide open. Zach Mettenberger exited the game I think it was around the 3rd quarter with a quadricep injury. He finished with 4 touchdown passes, 348 yards passing, no picks. Randall came in, threw a pick. They just left Boone open. What are they doing? We're testing that defense. We don't really see if they're the best defense in the nation. They're 2nd. They're not the best, but they're basically the best. Oh, you're going to do that? All right, bet. Watch. Watch. They have a lot of time, though. I'll just throw it away at Mettenberger. How do they close the distance? They're not even that close. We're going to go ISO again. We're going to go ISO again. Can they stop it? 3-man front. They're playing that Michigan defense. And Ford struck somebody off. If we beat Georgia, this is a chance for Ford's Heisman stock to go up. It's not too late. Ford. If he plays good, he'll probably get like maybe 3rd. But he probably won't win it. And again, Zach Mettenberger should be the front runner. Go play action and probably get sacked. Who could have guessed? Who could have seen that coming? It's 3rd and 13. What? Bennett Clement. Wide open, too. And we don't set the edge. We get stopped. That'll be the end of the first quarter. It's a 0-0 game. This is our 3rd time in the season we've entered the second quarter tied 0-0 between our opposing team. It happened with Mississippi State and Ole Miss. It's happening here, but we're not going to panic. Bro, how does he shed the moment I think about? He shed the second I started pretending like I was going to scramble. It's 3rd and goal. Wide open, and Ford dropped it. Do not start that game. Do not start the cheating. That's a touchdown. And the game makes me drop it. So since the CPU can't beat me straight up, it has to make my players drop the ball or fumble. Okay. I see how it is. That was a touchdown. Ford never drops those. Never. He makes contested catches like he's Randy Moss. I've seen him do it on 3rd and long against Idaho. Yeah, he drops it there wide open. Whatever. We're going to bottle up. Oh, they're passing it now. You're going to throw that into like double coverage, and it's picked. It's Reed. Nobody open down the field. We are a ball hawk central. No fly zone. We're going deep in your mouth because of that, too. You know what? Leave Clement alone. I told you, we're going to find him. Russell Shepard. Major miss. Touchdown on one play. On the quote-unquote second best defense in the nation. It's 10-0. It should be 14-0. 68 yards to Russell Shepard. What is Aaron Murray doing throwing it into triple coverage like that? Are we gonna make Georgia abandon the run completely like we did against Arkansas? Is that what's gonna happen? We have to have at least, like, what, 35 interceptions this season? Something ridiculous like that. Oh, they're going to copy us and try to go deep, too? It'll be a complete welter-skelter over there.
And, of course, like I said, you already know the deal. When it's voiceover each time, don't have to explain. Just again, I'm recording in a place that's not mine. We're just respecting their privacy because I'm a face cam kind of guy. So I just chose to do a voiceover so there's no privacy violations for this other person I'm staying with temporarily. So we're in control of this game right now. We're on offense. Zach Mettenberger throwing it over the middle. Georgia is looking like frauds. I was expecting a tough time when we were on offense because they were top 10 on defense, top 5 I believe. And we're gonna hit Landry just wide open. He's gonna fall towards inside the 10-yard line. We were able to go deep on Georgia just all day long. They offered no resistance whatsoever. Mettenberger sets back to throw. And that's a dangerous, stupid pass that we luckily did not get penalized for by the game. The game usually punishes you on those throws when you're rolling out to the right or the left and you throw it towards the middle. You will get a pick. But we ended up scoring anyway, So 17-0 here. Will Georgia finally score? Will they ever score? Their Heisman winner back there, Isaiah Crowell, he's not done much at all. We kind of kept him in check, and it's the same story with Niall Davis with Arkansas. He was also in the Heisman running too, and Arkansas just completely abandoned him, and we bottled him up too. And we're doing the same thing to Isaiah Crowell. We made Georgia kind of have to do other things on offense to score because we were not going to allow Isaiah Crowell to run all over us. I mean, we saw his stats all season. It was a reason why he was first in the Heisman running, but he didn't do any of that against us. Now it's a 3rd and 6 for Georgia. And I try to get the user sack there. I wasn't expecting for me to come unblocked, but Georgia, with the quick throw, converts for the first down. Now they move the chains. Aaron Murray under center. Gonna bring Loston down. Motion the D-line, see if we can get them to jump. If they don't. And they run a draw, and again, that's shut down. And Isaiah Crowell, their starting running back, their Heisman winner, is injured. So in will come their backup. Murray looking, and it's tipped at the line of scrimmage. Georgia just struggling on offense so far. And like I said, our defense has vastly improved since the beginning of the season where we were giving up 20 plus easily. We're getting a lot of turnovers. Look at Samuel hurdling over someone and get thrown up in the air and slammed in midair. But our defense didn't need to be statistically dominant. We just needed to be good enough, and we were. 1st and 10 off that Samuel run. Murray looking. Scanning. He's going to have someone wide open. It's Mitchell. I believe that's Malcolm Mitchell. He's Georgia's best receiver on that team, and he's the one who gets open the most. We don't have to worry about – we've not had to worry about anyone else besides him, really. When it comes – because Georgia is primarily a run-first team, so when they do pass, they're looking for Mitchell most likely. Murray again looking. Gonna have someone that's Arthur Lynch just open in the flat. Just sat down, ran a little short 5-yard curl there. No one was around him. My defender just ran away from him for no reason. Now this is the closest Georgia has ever been to the end zone. They can smell it now. They're gonna do a fake dive to a toss, and that doesn't go anywhere. 2nd and 10. I'm telling you, we've been clamping up the run. We forced Georgia to start passing and not relying on the run because it was not working. Samuel again, spinning off someone, but just going nowhere. And I like that we were instantly meeting him as soon as he got the handoff. Like, he didn't get to have room or a moment to take a breather or try to juke or just run the ball. Like, we were there the moment he touched the ball. Like, we just got instant penetration. 3rd and 9. They're going to go screen, and Samuel just fell down for no reason. He was going to be short anyway, but Georgia will have to settle for a field goal. 4th and 13. That was a loss of 4. But this is the CPU. They're going to make every field goal there is. I realized what they were doing, so I called a timeout. I didn't even notice they were trying to burn the clock, so we called a timeout to see if we can go up 24-3 into halftime. And I think that's what ended up happening. Yep, kick is up. And good. They went 12 plays, 60 yards, 32-yard field goal. And so we have a minute and 10 left. That's honestly too much time for this kind of offense, if you ask me. Beckham back deep. He receives it, brings it out. Nice spin move there. Still no kickoff return touchdowns this season. We had a punt return touchdown with Tyrann Mathieu. And it was my first ever punt return in NCAA 13 ever in all my years, 13 years playing, 14 years playing the game. That was cool. So we're just going to go deep. And it's instantly picked by Cummings. Cummings came to the ball. Isn't that funny? Yeah, so there, I saw them blitzing, so I thought that they were also going to blitz their linebackers, and we were going to have the tight end streaking wide open, untouched, and that was not the case. He hid behind Clement and picked the ball off, and I think we end up paying for it as well. Bennett breaks a tackle, swerves out of another one, and brought down inside the 10. So yeah, you're about to witness really a 7-point swing right there. Well, really, since they kicked the field goal before, it's a 10-point swing. Just a bad decision. I got a little greedy, a little ahead of myself. I wanted to just go ahead and go for the throat. Crowell, though, gets brought down at 2nd and goal. Georgia going with some tempo for the first time of this game. 2nd down and goal. There's pressure. It's 3rd and goal. 40 seconds left. They're 3 for 6 on 3rd down so far this game. They got 2 backs in the backfield, 1 on each side. What will they do? And Mitchell, again, what did I tell you? If they're throwing it to any receiver, it's going to be Mitchell. And he was just somehow wide open all by himself back there in the end zone. And so we end up paying for that quick throw. And Georgia is now on a 10-0 run. But I wasn't panicked here because I knew Georgia could not touch me whatsoever. They were nowhere near as good as, my team. Not even close. Just got a little careless. That happens sometimes when you feel superior. Matthew, bring it out, and he'll be brought down near the 30. 32 seconds left. Again, that's still a lot of time for an offense like ours. I think we end up going back to the same play that ended up forcing us to give a turn. Oh, we don't. We call tight end post. And we're going to hit Clement, and it's incomplete. He was open. Guess that was just a timing issue, but I felt like that was the right read in the moment. So 2nd and 10 now. We're going smash to see if we can get Clement streaking or R1, and we're going to find Boone, who had a touchdown for, I think, 70 yards on that same play. So when we go smash, we're looking for Boone or we're looking for a circle and that short curl flat that they run. Now we're going forward to see if we can get anything deep. And we do. We find Odell Beckham like we've done all season, and he will find himself in the end zone. Odell Beckham would end up breaking all kinds of records this season and would be the leader in receiving yards. And now we go up 24-10. So all it took was basically, 15 seconds for us to score? That's all we need. And kicking it back, confident that Georgia will not respond in 20 seconds because I didn't think their offense could. They struggled literally the entire game, and it was only because of our carelessness that allowed them to get any kind of points. So 1st and 10 for Georgia. They're going to run it, and lost it 2. That's been the essentially the theme of the whole first half for Isaiah Crowell. He was injured, but I guess he was healthy enough to get back into the game. But we just clamped him up outside of that Malcolm Mitchum touchdown. Georgia has done nothing offensively. They're going to kick it back to us, and I was thinking we have a chance to really put the hurt on them since they've not stopped us outside of an interception on offense. Beckham down the sideline. And he's a sneaky good returner. He's a very good wide receiver when we want to run 9 routes, but he's a pretty good special teams player. I think I called trail here. Yeah. See if I can go deep and find someone and just blow out Georgia even more. But we just take what they give us because Jarvis Landry is wide open underneath. And when you're so worried about our deep ball, you're going to give up what's underneath, and that's where Jarvis Landry comes in. That's where Kadron Boone can come in, James Wright, like all those receivers that were not necessarily primarily our deep ball guys. They're more of our drag routes, slants kind of guys. That's where they came in. Mettenberger rolling out on play action. Last second, find our fullback, Hilliard. Excuse me. He'll get about 8. And we don't throw it to our fullback that often. We don't even use our fullback that much. We don't really need to. We will on, when it's like goal-to-goal situations or when we have to pick up a third or fourth down. That's when we'll use them. But we don't really utilize our fullback. Michael Ford's in the game. He'll get the first. Michael Ford, of course, was in the Heisman running. He was 4th place, which surprised me because I didn't feel like he had done enough to even warrant him a spot in the Heisman running, but apparently he did. 1st and 10 now. Mettenberger was just rolling out, and I feel like this caught them off guard, and really it caught me off guard because I didn't know Mettenberger had the wheels like that. And I also wasn't expecting the CPU to just let me take off, because normally when I take off with the QB like that, the CPU like instantly sheds, instantly sacks me, or instantly tackles me, and it's just end up becoming a bad decision. But there were times in this game, like right there, where I had the freedom to just roll out and either take off or last second throw it to an open receiver, and I kind of liked that was happening, and I abused Georgia a little bit with that. They were ready for Mettenberger to throw it, but not for him to run it. 2nd down and 6. Quick throw to Edwards, who I think caught a touchdown pass or 2 down the field deep. He's a really good backup tight end. He's probably going to get more playing time next season because he's pretty solid, along with Clement, who I never put gloves on. I said I was going to put gloves on him, but I never did this season. Mettenberger, a handoff to Ford. He's jumping over someone who'll get brought down. 2nd and 6. And we'll probably go up 31-10 here. I don't see Georgia stopping us. This will be a quick handoff to Ford. Go to the outside. 3rd and 3. And again, I'm a little cautious when it comes to play calling down here, because the CPU, if they know you're running it near the goal line, they will 100% stop you every time, especially on Heisman. They have the clamps on goal line defense. And as you saw right there, we still did not get in. So I just figured right here we go fullback dive, because like I said a little earlier, we don't use the fullback unless it's situations exactly like this where we need a 4th down conversion. It's goal-to-goal line situation. And Hilliard gets us in the end zone. Georgia still cannot stop us. Just good enough blocking. A defender still got free, but 31-10 lead. It's not looking too good for Georgia. And in my mind, I was just preparing for the BCS National Championship game that I knew was inevitably coming, because Georgia put up no fight. And like I said, this whole season really has been blowout city, huh? There's not been too many games that have made you like sweat, or there's not been too many games that would make you rage, or so it's been kind of the opposite of what the old NCAA 13 videos have been, where it's chaotic. There's a lot of rage moments. I'm slamming the desk. I'm angry. There hasn't been that much of that really in this Dynasty, because like I said, I am tweaking the sliders 100%. How much, I don't know. Probably not too much of a difference, but just enough to where it changes the gameplay. So Aaron Murray down 21, almost threw a pick, and if that was picked off, that was going to be a pick 6. We're just everywhere all at once. We're just blanketing the receivers. We're smothering them. Boxed, seatbelt, clamps, whatever you want to call it. Murray looking, and it's incomplete. We're just not letting them do anything that they want. Like, they try to run, we're there. They try to throw, we're also there. And this is when I was realizing that the 4-3 defense that I was in, the zone 4-3 defense I was in, primarily, it's like a meta defense in this game. Because it just covers pretty much everything that the CP wants to do. It covers the flat. It can cover down the field. The only thing it's like, I would say, vulnerable to or susceptible to is like the underneath throws, the slants. Maybe the drags underneath, we give up yards, but relatively it kind of covers a majority of the field and it like confuses the CPU. So we get another 3 and out. I still at this point did not pull the starters yet because I wanted to stat pad with Zach Mettenberger because he really should have been the Heisman winner, not Isaiah Crowell. Hand off to forward, and we're met instantly. It's a loss of 2, and that is why we are ranked. I think they said we're 100th or 90th or 80th in rushing offense, and that's why. But when you have such a strong passing game, you don't really want to be so dominant with the run. You just want to do it when you can, be methodical with it. 2nd and 12, Mettenberger rolling out, and just throw it away. It's moments like those where I just need to remember that to live to see another down and not try to do anything too crazy that would force a turnover. 3rd and 12 now. I think I just, hit forward, and he fumbled the ball, and it's recovered. He was going to be short anyway, but now Georgia is set up in perfect field position, and that is the only way that they've scored. They have not been able to go down the full length of the field on their 20 or on their 30 and end up in our end zone on the other side of the field. They could not do it unless we threw a pick or we fumbled the ball. That's the only way that they've scored. Murray looking, and Simon gets done up on that route. It's a 1st down. But those fumbles are outside my control. The interceptions are not. But the game wanted us to fumble there, and so we did. 1st and 10 now. Isaiah Crowell will get the carry. He'll be brought down at 2nd and 5. Again, we've kept him relatively in check for the most part, the majority of the game. I'm just thinking here, like we can bend, but we cannot break, and if we need to, we'll have a goal line stand, hopefully. And Isaiah Crowell almost scored there. It's 3rd and 1, but I was confident that we could turn them away if we needed to, because we've had a couple of goal line stands before in the season. I'm just hoping that we would get quick penetration. 3rd and 1. They have 2 running backs in the backfield, and that actually fooled me. I thought, since it was like a weird camera angle there, I thought it was going to be some sort of play action, but no. And Isaiah Crowell was stopped short. Now it's 4th and 1. I'm going to bring the blitz, bring the house, see if we can turn them away. Again, they're in that same formation, 2 running backs in the backfield, 1 on each side. And we do indeed turn them over on down. They just ran the same play, but to the other side. And Barrow was there. He came in unblocked and stopped them. So our defense bails us out after we fumble. And Zach Mettenberger will get the ball back. And again, now it's their turn to have quick penetration. So we're just taking turns, penetrating fast. And all of a sudden, we can't run the ball anymore. It's not like we could really that consistently anyway, but now they've taken away the chances for us to do it methodically or opportunistically. We'll go deep and find Russell Shepard, because why care about running the ball when you can just do that in one play? Russell Shepard, Beckham, those are our deep ball receivers. It's primarily those 2 guys on the outside that we find on the deep balls. Russell Shepard and Odell Beckham. Now, in real life, I don't know if they were like that in real life in 2012 or whatever. I don't know if LSU's offense was even remotely as good as I'm making them seem in the video game. But I do know that I am cooking with this team. It's probably my most talented team I've taken over and the most fun I've played with. But I think in real life, they were pretty average. Les Miles didn't know how to utilize his talent. So now Georgia is down 38-10. And who do they find? It shouldn't be a surprise. It's Mitchell. He's been their only receiver catching any sort of passes because they can't run the ball. We've taken Crowell away. So get them 4s up. We're up by 28. It's all LSU here in the SEC championship game. I could smell that trophy. Georgia just putting up no fight. They're getting clamped up on offense, and they're getting torched on defense. Murray will have someone open on the slant. It's going to be caught. That's Michael Bennett. First and 10 now. Maybe this is a drive that Georgia finds rhythm, but no matter what they do, they're not getting back in the game. This game has long been over. Their chances have long slipped. And they run the same play because that's what the CPU does. And right here, this is going to be a touchdown because just took poor angles. And it's sad because, as you saw, you just watched 3 of my defenders dive at nothing and not even remotely touch Mitchell. One, Matthew misses. So that's one. And then there was, I didn't let it show, but there were 2 other players that dove and looked stupid like they were at a splash park on the slip and slide. So Malcolm Mitchell has been Georgia's whole offense. Isaiah Crowell has been shut down, and he's just been carrying them on his back. So that was the first time they scored a touchdown without us having to turn the ball over for them to make it easier on them. But yeah, that was embarrassing. But I was going to say, whenever the CPU is getting blown out, they will spam slants over and over and over again because I don't know what other play to call. So if they're down by like 20 or 30, they'll just keep calling slants over and over and over again. Michael Ford bobbing and weaving. Second down and 3. And right here, I'm not thinking that we should be too aggressive, but I don't want to just start running the ball and get conservative. We're going to hit Hilliard and get about 2. I wanted to throw that quickly because I was very scared that I was going to get sacked instantly because I always get sacked fast whenever I call play action. My O-line never blocks for me. 3rd and 2. A quick run to Michael Ford, and that safety took a poor angle. And this is Michael Ford's longest run of the entire season, and man, that felt satisfying. It felt satisfying in the moment. I did not call that for that, so that could be a touchdown, but that safety took an awful angle, and Michael Ford just outran everyone, and that was his longest run of the entire year. And we're doing this without a starting running back. We've been dominating without Spencer Ware, who's been our starter earlier in the season in the first couple weeks until he went down with like sort of like leg injury, I believe, and he's been out for like 9 weeks, and he's still not playing in this game. So that tells you how long he's been out. But we've not needed him in the slightest. Michael Ford has done more than enough. So now Georgia is down 45-17 with 7:04 in the 4th, and there's a flag. It's going to be on Georgia. First flag of the game. And with these sliders, I also have penalties turned up, but there's not been that many penalties being called. It's not really disrupted the flow of the game. First and 10 now for Georgia. Throw it over the middle, and what did I tell you? The CPU will just spam slants if they're getting blown out. And when that happens, whenever they start spamming slants, I usually just call like a 2-man under defense with 2 linebackers. Trying to use her with Barrow. That's throwing to no one. Second and 10 now. I'm still in that 2-man under defense because I'm assuming that the CPU would just run the same play over and over down the field. Murray's going to looking. Yep, and it is indeed the same play. And we get mossed by Arthur Lynch. I think that was Minter on the coverage who got mossed. And Minter's had a phenomenal season. Him and Barrow have really done a great job in the linebacking core. First and 10. No one open. Time running out, and he'll be sacked. Barkevius Mingo broke a record, 13 sacks in a season. The old record was 12 in 1989. And Mingo has actually been the one, like I said earlier in this video, who's been getting pretty much all of the sacks. No one else on the D-line has been getting sacks besides him. He's been a one-man wrecking crew. So 3rd down and 4 now for Georgia. They're 4 for 9. Gonna bring Reed down, probably user him. They're gonna go option, and we were out of position on that. I was expecting Murray to pitch it to the running back, and hopefully my CPU AI teammate would cover Murray, but no one was there. And it's an easy conversion. First and 10 now for Georgia. They're moving the ball. And it's almost picked. Reed almost had an interception. We got one earlier on Murray. 2nd down and 10 now. And they jumped. Another flag on Georgia. Back them up. We haven't committed into penalties at all this game. In fact, all season we've not really committed that much penalties, which shows us how disciplined we've been. Been a pretty disciplined team. Nick Saban would be proud. 2nd down and 15 now. Again, still in a 2-man under defense that's somehow caught in traffic. The CPU has those tight window throws on lock. I'm telling you, if we try that same throw, we're getting picked off. Not the CPU though. They're able to throw it into smothered coverage and it's caught every time. 3rd and 2, we're sitting the house here. And it's converted by Crow, who had a lane. That was like his longest run of the whole game. Pretty sure Georgia would end up scoring here though. No, it'd be only the 2nd time they went the distance of the field to score a touchdown without us helping them via turnover. But other than that, Georgia was just garbage. Trash. There's been a lot of that. A lot of Isaiah Crowell going nowhere, and he's hurt again. If he was injured the first time, I'm not sure why he thought he was good enough to come back, because he just got hurt there again the 2nd time. Bringing Reed down just in case I can use her and stop the run with their backup. And that's exactly what I do. It's 3rd and 5. They're 6 for 11 on 3rd down. And they run the ball with Samuel, and he's going to be stopped. So again, it's another 4th and goal situation here. And I didn't want to be in a goal line defense because that just gives the CPU an advantage to just block everyone out the way. But they score. We didn't get any penetration at all. And it was just an easy handoff to Sampson. And Georgia somehow has found a way to put up 24 points on us. But that's fine because we put up 45, which is about around our season average on offense. And I think Georgia tries an onside kick here, which is stupid because they know they're not winning the game. And yeah, and they do try an onside kick. And we recover it. No tomfoolery there. Tyler Edwards on the recovery. The next Dynasty team I will do is it's probably going to be either Clemson, Ohio State, or OU. Those are the options. Quick handoff to Ford. We'll get a couple. We've never done Clemson before in any game, so that will be the first time they appear on the channel. We've done Ohio State before. We've done OU before. So we may do Clemson first. Ford again with the lane. O-line starting to move Georgia out the way a little bit here in the 4th. As the 4th is winding down. Yeah, just continue to chew the clock. We're 6 for 9. Wonderful on 3rd down conversions. Another handoff to Ford. We'll pick it up. And Georgia was ranked number 2 in total defense, by the way. And they gave up 45 to us. Here I'm just, in clock management mode, just burning the clock, chewing the clock. 2nd down and 9. Try to go to the edge. We somehow avoid that Georgia defender who was running with us step for step. Never animated though. And I immediately auto out of this Zach Mettenberger draw. He is not that kind of guy to be calling that play. So we're going to throw and find Landry wide open. I think I would end up only throwing one pick this whole game. Another handoff to Ford, and we're instantly tackled. But that was the last play of the game, and we are now SEC champions. Would you look at that? The 2012 SEC championships belongs to your LSU Tigers. 45-24 is your final. It was never in doubt. And Zach Mettenberger released a cannon in his own end zone to Russell Shepard. He was slinging it. And he's been slinging it this whole season. No one's been able to stop it. Like I said, it's a little cheesy going deep in this game because the CPU will just get done up time and time. It's the same way how we get done up on slant routes that the CPU calls, the out routes to the sidelines. We get done up on those every time by the CPU. So our equivalent of that is just for us to go verticals on them, and the CPU can never guard it. It's so easy to do that in this game compared to 14. Zach Mettenberger, player of the game, 412 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, 20 for 28. He should have had a cigar in his hand to top it off. And Les Miles is hosting that trophy as well as Zach Mettenberger. We have won the SEC. Zach Mettenberger, 70% completion percentage, only sacked twice. He threw a pick, 3 touchdown passes, Ford 126, 2 tutties. Longest was 67. Of course, that was that long touchdown run that we saw earlier. Receiving, Boone had 41, Ford had 12, Landry had 60, Beckham 81 in the touchdown. Longest was 56. Hilliard had 14, and Russell Shepard had 163, 2 touchdowns. His longest was a 95-yard bomb. Clement also had a quiet 31. Reed had 8 tackles, 4 of them being solo, and an interception as well. Minter had 2 tackles for loss. Barrow had 3 tackles for loss. Marcarius Mingo had a tackle for loss and a sack. Vincent had a tackle for loss. You can see Aaron Murray, very ordinary, 16 for 24, 224, 2 touchdowns, and an interception, 66% completion percentage. He was sacked only once. Crowell completely shut down, only 36 yards. Of course, Malcolm Mitchell almost had 100 yards receiving. He was their whole offense. Arthur Lynch had 37. Sanders Cummings picked us off. And so now we advance to the championship game because that is all there is left. And Isaiah Crowell, somehow after that abysmal performance against us, he still ended up winning the Heisman. I think his name was Kenyon Barner, came in second. Ford came in third, and Lattimore was jumped by Ford because Lattimore was really in third the majority of the season. And then I guess that performance from Michael Ford allowed him to finish third in the Heisman running. Zach Mettenberger won the Maxwell Award and the Davey O'Brien. Our O-line won the Outland Trophy. Lonergan won another Remington Trophy. Mingo won the Lombardi. Wing won, I don't know, what award was that? So we had a couple of our offensive players win some awards. Zach Mettenberger won like 2 or 3. Lonergan, our O-lineman, won like 2 awards as well. You love to see it. Because the O-line, they don't get much praise. It's all about the offense. It's all about the flashiness, but it starts in the trenches, and that's where they are. So we end up playing Georgia Tech, who for some reason always simulates well in NCAA 13. I don't understand why. Like, what is it with option teams that just do well every season? They're 12-2, 8-1 in their conference. They're second ranked. We are 13-0, 9-0 in conference. And here I thought about potentially watching other teams play, and I was just checking the scores. Georgia Tech dominated Florida State. Oregon beat Utah by a field goal in the Pac-12 championship. And Wisconsin ending up taking care of business against Michigan State by a field goal, 16-13. So the game thinks our streak is in jeopardy. I think not. And the only thing left to do is get into this game. Kirk, again, he always chooses against us, and he's never right, ever. He's always wrong. We are now 26th in total defense. That's the highest we've been ranked all season. First against the run, 115th against the pass, or 27th, 20th against the run. Going bowling, it says. This is more than just going bowling. We're going titling. So we get the ball first to start off. Spencer Ware, the first time we've seen him in like 4 or 5 videos, he's finally back on the field. He missed 9 weeks of the season. So basically the majority of it in the middle, he was gone. But we've not needed him, nor did we miss him, because our team was still operating like a well-oiled machine regardless. Zach Mettenberger. Pressure instantly in a sack. What a way to start off the championship game. The first play, we lose 9 on a sack. That better not have been Lonergan, the one who won those 2 awards, because he definitely doesn't deserve it if that's how he's playing in this game. Second down to 19. Quick throw, it's incomplete. Clement, 3rd and 19. And I didn't mean to go no huddle here. Just clicked that button by accident. So now we're going no huddle off an incompletion on 3rd and 19. Completely illogical. Trying to go deep. It's 4 verts. We had circle open, and Shepard caught it. Thought that safety was going to make a play on it. He was getting clotheslined fast, and Shepard easily converted that 3rd and 19. That's the thing with this offense. When you think you have us on 3rd and long, we do that, and it's just, you just got to tip your hat to us because you can just acknowledge that we're just better than you. We'll go jet sweep. It's a fake, and it's incomplete. But again, the CPU can make that same throw and catch it not 10 times out of 10. But when we try, I mean, you just saw the result. That's what happens. I was very aggressive this first drive. I was trying to set a tone and let the CPU know that they can't guard me. Going deep again. And we had circle open in the back of the end zone. No one was guarding him. They were too focused about the other receiver. So that was a missed opportunity there. And you could say I'm getting a little repetitive here. I'm forcing it with the play calling. But I just want to hit a deep pass real quick to set a tone for this championship game. And it's almost picked off again. And we're going to have to punt. Our first series of the BCS championship game results in a punt. Oh, I didn't punt it. In fact, I went for it. I think the thinking was, why not? It's a championship game. We'll just go for it. We got nothing to lose. And we go deep again. And that's when we find Beckham in the back of the end zone. We couldn't get it to him earlier. But again, when I say that when you think you have us figured out on defense, we do that. That's what happens. And it's so demoralizing for the opposing team. But that's what we're capable of. That's why we're the #1 offense in the nation. So Georgia Tech probably thought they were doing a good job. And they kind of were, but we're just the better team. And I already knew what Georgia Tech wanted to do on offense. They were going to run an annoying option offense with Jeff Sims. I think his quarterback's name is for Georgia Tech. Again, Georgia Tech is so easy to play against. I don't know why they're so dominant in simulation. They're not a good team. Their offense is easy to guard. They're just going to do that the whole game. Layman Barrow instantly there for a loss of 1. Yeah, I'm just making adjustments so our D-line comes ready to play. So we can get pressure and continue to wreak havoc for Georgia Tech. Tevin Washington lost a yard there on the carry. And we're going to primarily be in a blitz defense because we know what they want to do on offense. It's not hard to figure out. Yep, just another handoff. He's going to spin out of it but still get nothing. We are the best run defense in the league. A quick 3rd and 10, and this is where I go zone. Get into that zone, that 4-3 zone that we've used all season that has worked. So 3rd and 10, and it's thrown to no one. Miscommunication there on the route. and Georgia Tech will go 3 and out. So Matthew fumbled the ball. There's a flag. That could have been bad. And he'll be brought down near the 30. It's gonna be coming back. Yep, it's holding on the offense. David Jenkins. So we're going to see if the screen pass will work here. I don't think it will, and it doesn't. So, shocker. Pressure again, instantly in our face. Second and 10. Just audibling, seeing what we can get. Quick throw to Shepard. He'll get pushed out. Easy first down. I was just thinking that Georgia Tech has no way of stopping us on offense. After we converted that 3rd and long and that 4th and long for a touchdown, they had no chance. But Spencer Ware has had no chance there. Loss of 4. But we didn't need to have a good running game to win this game or lose this game. We're just going to rely on our passing because it's so strong that no one can guard it. Clement will get chopped down. 3rd and 8. And again, I'm going with the same strategy, trying to go deep because it's worked. And Georgia Tech and the CPU primarily cannot guard it. They're going to make a mistake, which is what I was looking for. And there was Beckham again down the sideline for his 2nd touchdown. And it's only the 1st quarter, and he's got 2 tutties on the same play. Told you, the CPU cannot guard it. They get confused. They don't know which one they should be guarding. We catch him in a bad defense. The corner is way behind Beckham when he shouldn't be. And I thought Beckham would step out there, but it was a good job on me to user him and make sure he stayed in balance near the sideline so we can outrun the defense. And we're up 14-0 just like that. Georgia Tech just does not have the firepower. I really wanted to face someone different in the championship game, but I knew that since I knew the moment that they beat Georgia and Florida State that we were going to play them in the championship game. So hopefully we have a better opponent next time we reach the championship game next season. We should, because the whole season will be harder. Sliders will be tweaked. So what does Georgia Tech do? They're still going to go in their option because they're not down enough to where it would make them change their game plan. But if that keeps happening every time they call a play, then they need to change their play calling now so they don't get blown out even more. Second and 12. They still are not abandoning the run, but again, we're not letting them do that. 3rd and 12. I feel like if they're down 21-0, that's when they would kind of change their plan and start passing it more. You can't just option your way and come back into a game. It's not built for that. So 3rd and 12, I already knew they were going to pass it, even though they line up in the same formation as if they were running the ball. Had a man over the middle that we completely forgot about, but he stopped short. So it's back-to-back punts for Georgia Tech. Matthew back deep. He'll get tackled. So 1st and 10. Feeling very confident, feeling very good. Georgia Tech cannot guard us. They don't know what to do with us. We're going to go play action and hopefully not get sacked. We're rolling out. Look how far back we are. Throwing it across our body. That's an awful IQ throw. Terrible. Not sure what I saw there. That was probably the worst play I've seen this video. If we were sacked, that would have been a loss of like 22 easily. Quick throw, and it's almost caught. Not the best read, so that's back-to-back brain dead throws, and it's 3rd and 10 just like that. I think I called 4 verts here because I felt like I could get the CPU, get behind him. And it's incomplete. CPU played it good. Boone dropped it. Feel like the CPU still got lucky though. They blitzed, and they were unfortunate I couldn't find a receiver because I had someone open. Just wasn't sure who I should get it to. And this is an awful punt. I thought I could get smart and get all tactical and pin them, but it was a terrible punt. But we've not had to worry about punting because our offense has been so dominant. Like, we never punt, so why care about it? 1st and 10, Georgia Tech still in their offense that they're likely going to run the majority of the game, but we're there to meet them with the user. No gain. We're sending a message. We're not letting Georgia Tech run the ball. They will have to pass. They are going to have to pass. It took an outstanding effort from Malcolm Mitchell. And right there, as I'm talking trash, they just run up the middle on us and score. Jeff Sims. So we were in a 2-man under, which is risky for that same reason. Usually either we're blitzing or we're in a zone. We're not just in a base man defense on 1st down, because Georgia Tech will run the ball on 1st and 2nd down. And if we're in a base man defense, then everyone will be hat in a hat blocking, and we'll get blocked out the play, and that is what's going to happen, a touchdown up the middle. But if you're blitzing, there's people constantly crashing, or if we're in a zone, there's people who aren't assigned to a person. They're just in their zone, so they're less likely to be blocked. They'll be able to make the tackle, but not end man on 1st and 2nd down. And from then on, I don't think I went man on 1st or 2nd down. Throughout the game, I made an adjustment. I did not want Georgia Tech to start scoring points off that lame offense they're running. And Clement was lame right there because he dropped a wide open pass. And Clement, pretty sure he leads the team in drops. He's dropped the ball more than anyone. And all of his drops have been when he's wide open. Quick run to Spencer Ware. He'll get the corner kind of and get 5. Third and 5. Gonna find Shepard wide open underneath. Again, Georgia Tech is so worried about what we're going to do deep that they forgot about the underneath. We go play action streaks here, and I'm pretty sure this results in a sack. This play call almost never works, ever. And, yep, our O-lineman just gets thrown to the ground instantly. Yep, our center just gets put on flat on his back, and we get sacked by the DB there. Knew it was coming, too. And yet I called it anyway. We're going to go screen here. And it won't work either. 3rd and 22 now. So we're just going backwards now. And that'll be the end of the 1st quarter. We're still in full control. Like, I don't feel threatened at all from Georgia Tech. It's just things that we're doing. Third down and 22 for us. Looking deep. And we're going to find our man again. Beckham. 3 touchdowns for Odell Beckham. They cannot guard him. I'm telling you, it's just cheese at this point. It's like exploiting the CPU's weakness on pass coverage when it comes to 4 verticals. They never know what they're doing. And Beckham is just wide open. Look at those 2 idiots trying to catch up to me. 21-7, just like that, and that's 3 times now we've got a touchdown. When Georgia Tech thinks that they have us, we show them that they do not. 21-7. That's how easy it is for us to score. We'll just go deep and we'll score in like 5 seconds. Georgia Tech probably thought they had some momentum with that weak touchdown run that we gave up, but we're not letting that happen again. We're going to crowd the line of scrimmage, make sure that we defend the run to the inside. And I feel like the quarterback should have pitched that sooner, because if he did, that running back had space out there. I just used it and closed the distance pretty quickly. They're going to go with another option, and he'll juke for no reason. That cost him like 2 yards. If he didn't juke, that was an easy 2 or 3 yards he would have picked up. But he back juked for some reason, and it's 3rd down and 5. And I'm still expecting Georgia Tech to run the ball on 3rd and 5 because it's a short enough distance for them to try it. So I'm fully expecting them to, and they do exactly that, and we're there. At least I thought we were, but we dove prematurely and we gave up the 1st down. So that was frustrating. We had him stopped again, but we could not get him to the ground in time. Now they're going to keep doing the same thing. Yep. And we're there this time for the pitch and the quarterback. And it's a loss of 1. Again, outside that long touchdown we gave up, we're defending the option pretty well. They keep running it to the left, and it's not a good decision. They just run out of bounds. Loss of 4. And we're ready for it, too. I think I have the adjustment set on guarding the pitch. So we're taking the pitch away, and we're fully relying on the defense to tackle the quarterback. And we got lucky there because that's a throw in tight coverage. It may seem like it was covered, but it's not for the CPU. You can be right there step for step in the CPU. It's just open for the CPU, and they'll catch it anyway. So we got fortunate there that was just a bad throw from the quarterback, because he was to the CPU. That's an open pass. So Matthew will receive the punt and get brought down. First and 10. We're going smash again. Gonna hit circle over there. It's Beckham. Turns up the sideline. 1st down. 266 yards passing for Zach Mettenberger so far on the day, on the night. And again, that's why we don't run the ball. That is why. And we haven't needed to, because look at what stage we're at. Like, we're in the championship game. We've not needed to rely on the run because we can just go deep at any moment. But yeah, Spencer Ware, tough game back so far from injury. It's his 1st game back after missing 9 weeks. He's not had much success. And right there, I was scared that I was going to throw it and we pick, because that linebacker was just sitting on it, waiting on it. And we dropped the ball. So it's 3rd and long again. And on 3rd and long, we've gone deep, and it's been a touchdown every time. So can the streak continue? No, it cannot. We had Beckham again open. It was just a rare overthrow from Zach Mettenberger, and we'll have to punt. For real this time, not go for it. But we had him open, and it was just an overthrow. And again, a horrible punt, because I'm not a good punter in this game. I don't punt that much. So I don't know how to do it good. So Georgia Tech is set up in not terrible field position. They'll be at a little bit above their 30. Again, another option and we just have that pitch covered. It's on lock. It's only a gain of 2. Calling an excellent defensive game plan right now. Again, they just keep running the same option play over and over, and he jukes for no reason, but he somehow got 4 yards out of that. 3rd and 3, and again, Georgia Tech, obvious run here from them. Oh, they fake it. And we cannot get out there in time. That spin move saved them a first down. I felt like we were there, but we got a little bit faked on the fake. 1st and 10. And they're going to keep spamming that option. They will not do anything different. Washington is going to keep it and pitch it and get laid out. This is why Georgia Tech is annoying to play against. They're so predictable on offense. Yet it's so repetitive and annoying to play against them because they'll somehow get, like right here, somehow they'll throw in a couple of surprises on us and we won't be ready for it. It's 3rd and 3 again, though. And we get a stop. They go reverse, and Tyrann Mathieu is not fooled. The Honey Badger. It's 4th and 3. And I didn't believe that they would just simply punt. This is the CP we're talking about. So I was 100% fully expecting a fake. And indeed was a fake. But look at how much time this punter has to... Oh, no! He converted it anyway. He still had a lot of time, though, just to throw that. But I went pasty on the punt fake, and somehow they still convert anyway. So that was very annoying. I knew a fake was coming to just based off the way they were aligned. Quick pitch to the outside, and again, we have it covered. Like State Farm, we have your insurance covered. We got you. Jake from State Farm. And Chris Paul, too, since he retired. Second and 12. They pitch it again, and it's an awful decision. Not one time have they pitched it has it been a good decision. Third and long now for Georgia Tech. This is an obvious pass. So we're in the zone. They run shakes, and Mathieu gets done up on the shake route. Basically a corner strike, except for a route in the middle where a slot receiver is what shakes is. That's kind of the same play. But Tyrann Mathieu is prone to getting done up on the outside. He's a ball hawk, though, but not the best when it comes to just pure pass coverage. 2nd and 11, though. Again, insurance. We have that run covered. It's not going anywhere. Gonna bring Reed down. We're blitzing 3 people right now. Collins, both our linebackers. But I back out of it, though, just in case they would pass it, and they do. And Simon's all over it. He's not fooled. It's 3rd and 13. So 3rd and long again for Georgia Tech. Are they going to convert again on another pass play here? Still in zone. There was pressure, and Smith is wide open. And it's just frustrating because Georgia Tech is not a good offense. They're not. I'm not going to pretend that they are. So when plays like that happens, a fake punt, Mathieu gives up a first down, and then Smith catches the pass wide open. It's frustrating. Quick incompletion there, 2nd and 10. Again, my mindset just bend but don't break. They got here, but let's just keep them out the end zone. We've been capable of several goal line stands before, and here in the red zone. They're going to pitch it, and again, it's almost a turnover. 3rd and 11 now. Will Georgia Tech keep converting on 3rd and long like we have whenever we've had the ball on offense against them? So far, they're 4 for 8. Again, we're in man this time. I thought going man would help since we keep getting beat on 3rd and long over the zone. call a screen, and we're there, but we just over pursue and take an awful angle, and they score a touchdown off a screen pass. That was infuriating. That whole drive, from the fake punt to the wide open third down conversions to us being right there to make a tackle on the screen, and it's somehow a touchdown. I was annoyed, so I wanted to quickly just get the ball back and score to it so we can forget about it and go up 28-14 second half. Spencer Ware back deep. He'll bring it out to the 30. Mettenberger send him back to throw. We have Landry, and he gets popped. And he is slow to get up. He's holding his leg. Mettenberger again, I'm backing up for eternity for no reason. It's always a bad idea when you do that. Second and 10 now. Go stick and nod. See if we can get anything deep. And we do. Is that Beckham again? It's Shepard this time, and he's going to score a touchdown. He'll get in on the party. Georgia Tech can't stop me. They got beat deep again for like the 5th time this game. 63 yards to Russell Shepard. Zach Mettenberger's passing stats is getting super inflated right now. But it's so satisfying hitting the deep ball in this game. It really is. I love it. It's a special kind of dopamine. Now Georgia Tech is down 28-14. They just don't have the offensive firepower. Like, they have to convert several third and longs. They have to do fake punts. Like, they have to do all this extra theatrical just to score a touchdown, while we can just go deep and score easily. So we blitz here. It's 22 seconds left. I didn't want anything crazy happening last second, and nothing ever did. Kevin Minter, 68 tackles, an interception, and I think that's at 18 tackles for loss. So that's going to be the first half. We're up by 2 touchdowns. It's not a blowout just yet. Georgia Tech is somehow still in the game, but they're not going to be for long. They do get the ball to start the half, so maybe they can score a touchdown, make it a touchdown game. Certainly very possible. So 1st and 10 here for Georgia Tech. There again, they're not down enough for them to change their game plan on offense. They're going to keep running the option. They do fake us out, though. I thought that was going to be a run, but it's just a pass, but instantly thrown away. Second down and 10. Yep, back to the usual for Georgia Tech. They tried it, and I was there for the pitch too. Mingo took care of it. 3rd and 12. Third and long now for Georgia Tech. And we give up another 3rd and long conversion to a guy not wearing any gloves. It's annoying, and it keeps happening this game. We just cannot get off the field whenever we know they're throwing the ball too. Whenever we know they're running it, we stop them. But when we know they're throwing the ball, we can't do anything about it. And I don't know how that was still caught. I was right there. That's a bang play. Should be an incomplete pass at the least, and it wasn't. See, that's what I'm talking about. The CPU can make impossible throws and catches like that when it makes no sense, but we cannot. 2nd and 3. We know what's coming. And I feel like the quarterback should have just kept that, because he would have picked up the first down easily instead of pitching it. But the CPU gets really weird, and they get really obsessed with trying to pitch it, even when they don't need to. 3rd and 4. This is kind of easier than 3rd and long because we know that they're going to run it, and we've been stopping the run, but we just can't stop 3rd and long whenever they try to pass. They do a toss, and like I said, it's just easier. We know when they're running the ball, it's easier to stop, but when we know when they're passing it, we still can't stop them. And again, since they faked it last time, I was making sure we were not going to get fooled again. So it's not that we were even fooled the first time. We just somehow let a receiver get open, but they don't fake it. They punt it for real this time. And it's going to bounce in the end zone for a touchback. Yeah, Odell Beckham has like 3 touchdowns. I think Shepard has a touchdown as well. We're just easily going down the field on him with no problems. Mettenberger is feeling himself. He should have won the Heisman this season. I will forever keep saying that. So we get the ball back. We're looking to just destroy Georgia Tech here. We're gonna run and try to be balanced, but look what happens. Even though that's a face mask, look at the blocking. We cannot run the ball to save our life. We'll accept the penalty though. But why go away from what's working, which is the deep ball, when that's the result if we're running the ball? It just doesn't make any sense. We'll just keep on passing it then. And running in this game has always been hard. You'll have occasional plays where you'll break free for a lot of yards and it'll feel really good, but then you'll just go back to losing yards. Clement, tough catch there. DB all over him, 2nd and inches. Mettenberger on 2nd inches, finds Kadron Boone wide open up the sideline. We just have too many weapons. Clement, Boone, Wright, Beckham, Shepard. Pick your poison. Ford, Spencer Ware, even though O-line is not blocking well enough for the run, they're still capable of running backs. Of course, we got Zach Mettenberger manning the ship. Down the field, wide open, Clement. That's also his play, too. It's either Kadron Boone to the outside near the sideline, or it's Clement wide open up the middle. He's gotten free on those several times, and we found him. He's still not wearing any gloves in the championship game because he doesn't need to. And we go up 35-14 on Georgia Tech. And I believe Georgia Tech still does not change their game plan on offense. We're starting to pull away and really assert our SEC superiority over Georgia Tech, who's a weak, inferior ACC team. So 1st and 10, will Georgia Tech do anything different? Anything different at all on offense? It doesn't look like they will. But you can never tell because their formations when they run it and throw it look identical. Now they're going to try and start scrambling with the QB, and I'm not going to let that happen. CPU would do one of two things. They'll either run slants over and over when they're down big or just start taking off with the QB over and over again. It's either one of those two. Nothing in between. 2nd down and 7. We're in zone again. And they're starting to throw the ball more, which is what I wanted. I was testing to see if they would do anything different on offense because I knew that their option was not going to work. They needed to pass. So 1st and 10 here. But we've shown that we've given up yards against the pass, though. Like, it's very possible. It's just a matter of them deciding to do it. It's a long throw towards the sideline. The CPU has those on lock. Those routes the CPU has on lock just as much as we have that deep ball on lock. It's equally frustrating. See if I can get a user here and they don't run it. Quick throw to the flat. Sims is open. 2nd and 3. St. John Davis only has 112 yards passing. That's nothing really to celebrate for. Second down and 3 for Georgia Tech. And again, they are passing their way down the field, but he'll be sacked. Mingo. The only person getting sacks on that D-line is, I think his name is Barkevius Mingo. But Georgia Tech is showing that they are willing to pass over and over again to get back into this game, which is what I wanted to see. They wanted to keep defending the option the whole game. He's shuffling, and he'll find no one. I think he got a little scared, worried about he was going to be sacked again. And they'll go 3 and out. Again, I don't trust the CPU anymore after they've been faking it, so we're always in a base defense on point formations just in case they try to fake it. But they will not. And they'll pin us at near the 6. So it's a decent punt. It won't matter though. We'll still score. Zach Mettenberger and company. Real risky play here to run play action near our own end zone, especially if we don't get any blocking. But we had Edwards wide open. Thankfully, he didn't run out of bounds like the CPU usually tries to make my players do, like idiots. He stayed in bounds. No illegal touching penalty committed. And we go power O here. And I know it's not a good idea because, as you've seen, whenever we try to run the ball, we get no blocking. But we got positive yards there. That's our longest run of the entire day, and it went for just 9 yards. I think we went an end around here. Just trying to run the ball more, choose some more clock, not get too one-dimensional. Gonna give it to Spencer Ware. He's finding some momentum now running the ball. Gonna find Boone underneath for about 6. Mettenberger looking, just gonna check it down and just try to enter channel in my inner Tom Brady. Right, just check it down. It saves you so many interceptions. It's crazy once you realize you can just start checking it down when it's available to you. You don't even got to throw it away or take a sack or throw a pick. You can just check it down. Rocket science stuff, I know. Mettenberger, again, just backing up for eternity. He's going to hit Spencer Ware. That's kind of a check down, isn't it? I'm noticing, though, how much I like back up with the QB whenever I'm scanning the field. I back up a lot, which is why I get sacked so often, and the sacks are so devastating because I just lose so many yards. Clement's going to get behind the defense again. All he's doing is just streaking, and it's enough. His second touchdown. That's exactly why I audibled it too. 6 passing touchdowns in a game. Zach Mettenberger broke his own record from the same season with 5. And there goes 6 right there. 42-14 as the third quarter is coming to a close. It's all LSU. What else did you expect? It's Georgia Tech after all. Now Georgia Tech will surely only run pass plays from here on out, which is what they should have done earlier in the game. They should have noticed that after we went deep twice and scored a touchdown easily on 3rd and long, that, hey, maybe we should start passing like they are, instead of just running the ball over and over again like idiots. So they are going to pass. They're going to throw it, and again, it's just wide open. No, it's not. It's incomplete. He did not get his foot in bounds. So get them 4s up. It's been all LSU, just like it was all LSU in the championship game for the SEC championship. The BCS, it's no different. We are dominating. Not sure why I'm showing the replays. There you go. No one wants to see that. We want to see the game. Second down and 10. Quick throw. It's a curl flat, and it's caught. It's going to be a first down. First and 10 here for Georgia Tech. They've had some success throwing it, which is what they should have been doing earlier in the game. We've not stopped their passing game at all. They've had an easy time with that, which is what they should have been doing. As soon as like first quarter's hit, first play of the game for them, they should have just went pass, 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 and then incorporate, sprinkle in the option. But they found themselves in a hole because they got predictable really early on, really fast. Now it's 2nd and 5. They're going to throw it backwards, and it's going to be incomplete. And it was better if he dropped that, too, because if he would have caught that still, it would have been like 3rd and 9. Instead, it's 3rd and 5. Again, we're in zone. We've not been able to get them off the field when we know they're passing it on 3rd down, especially when we're in the zone. We can't do it. But they run it, and thankfully, we stop them. We've only stopped them on 3rd down when they've run the ball. When they've passed it, they've converted it every time. I'm not sure why they went away from it there. 4th and 7. And they will not fake this. So Matthew back deep. I still don't have the starters pulled because I want to make sure that Zach Mettenberger in his final game of the season can have the most stats in his life that he can accumulate. I want him to just run up the numbers, run up the stats, run up the score. So that's why I'm not pulled the starters yet. I will eventually, though. Randall will make an eventual appearance in this game, the backup. But for right now, it's going to still be Zach Mettenberger. Quick handoff to Ware, and he just gets double teamed. It's been a tough outing for him, coming back from injury, and this is how he plays in the championship game. It's not his fault. O-line's just not blocking. And I think here, yep, I'm subbing out the starters. So, at least I thought I did. Mettenberger going deep. It's underthrown and picked. First pick of the game thrown from Mettenberger, and it's Golden who picks it off. It's the first turnover for either team in this game. Washington throwing it backwards, and it's a bad decision, loss of 5. Yep, and we are subbing in the starters, or the second team unit. So why not? We're up big. Let the backups get their minutes. Washington looking over the middle. It's caught, 3rd and 7. They're going to run it on 3rd and 7. And again, it's just a brain dead call. It's not a good idea. 4th and 8. They're likely going for it. Yep. So on 4th and 8, can they do anything? Yes. They convert. And how? It's through the air. And really, if they went through the air the majority of the game, they would still be in the game, I think, because our defense, again, cannot stop them if they pass the ball. We just cannot. It's so obvious we can't. But they keep going option on 3rd and long and 4th down, and they're just so predictable. Only a yard there on the scramble. Second down and 9 now. Washington looking over the middle. Will be caught. 3rd and inches. They're 6 for 14 on 3rd down. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like they've converted every 3rd down, every 3rd and long that they've encountered. We blitz and we're there. It's a user tackle. I knew it was coming. Their run game has not worked. It's their passing game, and they cannot realize that. So 3rd and 4, they're going to throw. And he will not get there. It's a turnover on down. He'll be sacked. Had no time, rushed it, and out comes Randall, our backup. Will touch the field for the first time and get some minutes. Quick throw, and that's why he's a backup. 2nd and 10. Second and 10. Good route from Landry. It's caught. Randall backing up. Going deep, and he has his man Boone. And Randall is getting in on the deep ball action. So is Kadron Boone. We're just that good. No one can stop us. Why not? Terrible coverage. Miscommunication running right by the safety. And Kadron Boone just went deep and got it. Good throw from from Randall as well. He's a solid backup. He could be a starter anywhere else. He's just behind Zach Mettenberger. We go up 49-14 here in the BCS championship game. First and 10 for Georgia Tech. Washington just throwing it backwards, so brain dead. Loss of 5. Every time they're throwing it backwards, they just go backwards. It's really that simple. We cannot guard them whenever they throw it. But they just keep going. See, like that, they just keep shooting themselves in the foot here. The CPU is just malfunctioning right before our eyes. 3rd and 15. We'll probably give it up though. Like, we've not stopped them at all on 3rd and 15, 3rd and long whenever they decide to throw the ball. They've converted it without any problems. And again, see, like, not one time have we stopped them on 3rd and long whenever they've thrown the ball. Not one time. It never fails. Without fail, they've somehow always find a way to convert. They've done it the entire game, yet they're down 49-14 because they run the option. If they only passed it, they would be in this game still. 100% they would. But yet they keep doing that, and somehow, right here, I instant replay this because I was sure that was a fumble and that hit the ground. Look at that. It just suctioned and teleports into his hand as I go into instant replay mode here. I had to instant replay this. This made no sense to me. I thought this was a fumble, and yet the game suctions it into his hands, and he's not even looking at it. It just teleports magically into his left hand. Just more NCAA 13 wackiness and craziness for you. This is the stuff that didn't happen that much at all this season because the sliders are more realistic, but I kind of missed the, it's arcade style like gameplay a little bit. Look at that, just phasing right through into his hands. Lovely stuff. The 4th quarter is coming to a close, and thankfully nothing like that happened too much. They go to another toss. We're there. It's 3rd and 10. They're 7 for 16 on 3rd down. It really feels like they're 14 for 16 or 15 for 16 because they've converted it every time that they needed to. It's a fake toss this time. That didn't fool anyone. And I almost picked that. I knew that out route was coming, so I used her back there to make sure it was swatted down. It's 4th and 10. And Georgia Tech is punting it. Really, they should. It makes no sense to go for it. What are you trying to prove at that point? Matthew back deep. We'll just let it bounce in the end zone. We've played almost a perfect championship game. Outside of that run that we gave up, Georgia Tech really should have no touchdowns right now, but they do. But whatever, crying over spilled milk. We're going to run the ball even though we know it's not going to work. Michael Ford, yep, loss of 1. But it doesn't matter because we're going to be champions regardless. And I feel like if the games are a blowout, like early, we'll just skip to the end and show the result. That's what most, Dynasty or football YouTubers do. If it's a blowout, they just show the end if it was. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we don't just waste time, right? We might just do that instead. Randall's going to get... See, I got greedy here with Randall. I wanted to put up 56 because it was a championship game. And we almost give up a pick 6 because of it. Randall, I think that was his first interception thrown. So each QB threw a pick today. It was on me. But, yeah. If it's a blowout, we'll just be like, we'll show the end and show the result. Okay, Georgia Tech, they'll get a last-second garbage touchdown in. It's incomplete. 37 seconds left. Yeah, this has been a dominant championship game for sure from start to finish. This team has been the most dominant. And it'll be picked off Tyrann Mathieu, which is he's done all season. He's done that all season. Everyone has tested him, trying to throw it his way, and really he'll get done up in routes. But when it comes to interceptions or 50-50 balls, do not throw it his way because that will happen. He will intercept the ball. Yeah, this team was easily the most dominant team I've played with out of all the dynasties I've done with NCAA 13. And there you have it. Your 2012, 2013 college football champs are the LSU Tigers. I wanted this team to be like the 2019 Tigers in terms of play style on offense and defense and the way our season unfolded, how we were dominant, and the goal has been accomplished. Les Miles has a championship to his name. You love to see it. Play of the game, they're pretty much any of them. You can pick whatever deep ball touchdown you want, and we play the game. This one, I don't even know which play this was because they all look the same. They all result in a touchdown. They all went to Beckham or Shepard. But Odell went off, Shepard went off, Kadron Boone had a touchdown. Randall played good. Zach Mettenberger probably plays his best game of the season. Georgia Tech did not belong with us on the field. Really, no one did at all this season. South Carolina was the only team to make us actually sweat and nervous a little bit because that was a scripted game. 19 for 32, 481, 6 touchdown passes for Zach Mettenberger, outdoing his last performance in the SEC Championship game. Hoist that trophy, Les Miles. We are champions. BCS National Championship champions. LSU. Zach Mettenberger holding the newspaper. Do they even still do that anymore? Do they hold newspapers now? I don't think they do. Why are we showing a Georgia Tech touchdown? This is about us, not them. That's the highlight that you show. Check out the player stats here. Zach Mettenberger, 19 for 32, 481 yards passing, ridiculous. 6 touchdowns, 1 interception, 59% completion percentage. So that's fairly low for the game he had. Sacked twice, longest went for 79. 241.2 passer rating. Randall 2 for 4, his longest was 75. Tutty to Kadron Boone. Spencer Ware did nothing, and neither did Michael Ford, so we'll just skip over them. Clement, 103 yards and 2 touchdowns. Longest was 45 for Clement. Beckham, 195 and 3 touchdowns. Longest was 79. Shepard, 132 and a touchdown. Longest went for 63. And Kadron Boone almost had 100. He had 80. That is an insane receiving stat line right there. Just insane. Landry had 25. Minter, 11 tackles. Tackle for loss. Reed, 3 tackles for loss. Barrow, 4 tackles for loss. Mingo, 2 tackles for loss and a sack. Lawson had 3 tackles for loss. Jones had 2 tackles for loss. Our whole defense had a tackle for loss because Georgia Tech just kept calling option over and over and over again. And we were just shutting it down time after time after time. And of course, Tyrann Mathieu had that pick for 16 yards. He's such a ball hawk. And on the Georgia Tech side, just straight up embarrassment. St. John Davis, 12 for 17, 130 yards to the air, had a touchdown pass, no picks, sacked once. Washington also sacked once. Rushing, -11, only 68 yards for Sims. He was bottled up as well. I told you, we weren't going to allow Georgia Tech to run the ball. And he's a fullback, too. That made it even worse. Smith had 63 yards. He had the most out of the whole team. Jackson had 57, Green 38. Aklala had 20, so just overall dominance. Les Miles meeting his goals, 6 of them in progress, 11 of them were met though. You love to see it. See about the coaching carousel, if there's any movement. Boston College's coach retired at 65. Pat Fitzgerald was fired after a 5-7 season in the Big Ten. Taking a look at the different field positions for different coaches. Jimbo Fisher signed a new contract. New OC fired from OU. New OC hired from Texas. I think I'm just going in and checking if there's any coaches that I would recognize that got hired or fired. But we'll advance to the next stage, to players leaving. And enjoy this off season. Players leaving. All right. Who is departing? A lot of them are. A lot of people. Chris Falk is declaring. Spencer Ware is declaring. Zach Mettenberger is declaring. Minter is declaring. Ford is declaring. Durrell is transferring. He didn't get any playing time. Hurst is going to the draft. Clement going to the draft. Lonergan is going to the draft. Downs is going to the draft. Look at all these NFL players, man, that we just produced. Aguirre is going to the draft. Shepard is going to the draft. And, of course, all these players are graduating. That is a lot of players that will be leaving. The majority of them going to the NFL or just declaring. That's crazy. It's probably the most I've ever had if with any team. That's how stacked we were with talent. Now we were on to recruiting. We spent 5 weeks going after players. and trying to pursue them and sign them. And now the recruiting window has closed, and we have officially reached the end of recruiting. So I think I'm about to show you our final recruiting class for the upcoming season that we signed. Yep, Smith, Eric Williams, a 4-star, Antonio Nelson, a 3-star, a 5-star, another 5-star, a 4-star, a Jim 4-star, and Josh Lewis, another 4-star that we signed. 4-star after 4-star after 4-star, you get the point. We had a loaded recruiting class this offseason. Another Jim found, another 4-star, another 4-star, another Jim that's a 4-star. I think we ended up signing, I believe, 24 total players. 25. So 25 total commits we accumulated. And take a look at top classes. That put us now at second, only behind Bama, who has 4 5-stars and 11 4-stars and 7 3-stars with 22 total commits. We have 2 5-stars, 14 4-stars, 9 3-stars, and 25 total commits. Bama only finished 7-6 and 3-5 in the SEC, and I don't understand why they never sim well in any NCAA game. They're super talented. Of course, Georgia, OU, Notre Dame, Arkansas, rounding out the top 5. FSU, Ohio State, Michigan is in the top 10 as well. K-State does not belong up there, but they are somehow in the top 10. So there's your top classes. But yeah, we signed a good recruiting class. Our future is secure. We're going to be ready for the next season. We're just going to reload. We lost a lot of players, and we're getting 25 back. Odell Beckham is still here. Boone's still here. Banks is a new guy we signed. He's highly talented. Banks is still here. Like, still here. Johnson, Turner, and Bob, the new guys. I'll probably get more playing time. We have a new tight end. And we have 2 tight ends, both last name Williams. They're both freshmen, both talented. Still have our left tackle. Still have our left guard. We still have our center. Still have our right guard. Still have our right tackle as well. No new recruits on the O-line, it looks like. On the D-line, still no new recruits on the D-line. We still have basically the same defensive front is coming back. Basically the same wide receiver is coming back. Similar to the O-line. Coming back in there, probably still the same. Todd Jones is still there. Still there for the starter. Josh Lewis. Overall, 82 wide receiver. That's crazy. Dorsey, a 5-star athlete, seeing what he was best at. We made him a running back. We have quite a few athletes, don't we? But yeah, just enjoy. I won't commentate too much, but I'll just let you enjoy the rest of the video. And that will be all for LSU Dynasty Season 1. I hoped you enjoyed it as much as I did. It's always fun playing these Dynasties in these games. But there'll always be more Dynasty coming up.